The clock keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Hello, Chet. Hello, Abhishek, Danny, Magnus, Terry, Nick. Good to see you guys. What's up?
Great to see you.
Oh, yeah. Well, all good. And yesterday was a little bit interesting. So I was following up after the PM session. I mean, that was like kind of crazy. A bit of a chop city around lunch hour. Yeah.
Oh, did you see the broadband earnings?
No.
It was like a huge, Broadcom earnings. It was a huge spike in NQ at the close, and then it was a big dump.
So, I haven't checked. Okay, so yeah, does it have to do anything with this opening gap here? Maybe you guys know more about it. Maybe it has to do something. I don't know.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly it. Let's take a look at the charts together. Who would like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Go, Nick.
I'll go first. I'll kind of go into what I think today, and then I'll review my trade from yesterday. Let's see. Starting with, I'm going to start with NQ because I always do. We do have like a new day opening gap right here. So from yesterday's close to today's open, it's a pretty wide range in here. So I'm anticipating price to go fill that. As well. NQ is the weaker of the two between that and ES. Also, if you look on like the 4 hour, it's got some relative equal highs up here that you could look to target. I feel like these are pretty smooth. And usually those get ran, right? It's just a matter of if we can get enough volatility. And speaking of volatility, I don't think we don't have any news today. We did have Trump speak last night, though. I'm actually anticipating us to run a little bit higher since this is 831. This is a 131 point gap. One thing I'll be watching is actually ES. So if you look at ES here, it's a daily chart, right? All-time highs are right up here. Okay, it's obviously the stronger asset. And then if you drop down to the 4 hour, right, this looks like a pretty nice move up like we had yesterday on the 4 hour candle, and it looks like a retracement. I want to see this start to move away at least towards previous day high. And if we drop down to the hourly chart, we just now inversed an hourly IFEG here. So one thing you could look for is kind of combining like the 4 hour mixed with like the 15. And then obviously that 1 hour IFEG just got inversed. But I'm going to be watching mainly for like an entry on like the M15, see if we can get like a gap in here that price could trade and then move away. It's also like a breaker here. This is the move up right here. So it's the last move up before the move down that took all this liquidity inside of this point of interest. So I'm going to be waiting to see if price can get somewhere above here. I think would be a good spot to look for longs. I don't want to see a dump. If it does go lower and takes out this 7 a.m. low, I want to see it go down and quickly come back up. Now let's talk about my trade from yesterday. I did get stopped out for a small loss. I lost like 5 points on ES. And what sucked about it is I was right about the whole thing. So if you go back to the hourly, right, we had that crazy sell-off, right into 10 a.m. open. And then what happened at 10 a.m., right? It did like a little open low and then high close in the 4 hour candle. So I was bullish down here. And if you look at the 5 minute, this is actually where I went long. right here. We got inverse right above here, 68, 66, stop below this low. And then I was targeting up to this new day opening gap, which was basically just the fill of it. So this is that Wednesday's close with Thursday's open. So in there, I was just looking for price to fill that. And then also we had some relative equal highs on NQ. So I got in right here at this IFEG. Let me mark it off for you guys. Let's see. So right here is where I entered. Price closed above. I bought the retest, and it was moving very nicely. And then it came all the way back down and stopped me out. This was also a breaker right here too, unicorn, wherever you want to call it, because it's the last move up before the move down. And I'll be honest with you, I was trailing a little too aggressive, right? I didn't want to, hang out in this trade forever. So once price got above here and closed, I put actually my stop. My stop went right around in here at the low of this breaker, and it looks like it came back and draw down a little bit, and then chopped around, and then went higher. Now that I look at it, because I don't like to spend. I don't like to journal right after, like come back the next morning or later that night. I'm actually good. I'm actually happy. Like I didn't, sit here all day and watch this whole thing play out. I was actually looking at 68.97 for my final TP, I believe. And I think it was like right around in here. So yeah, I mean, it went higher, chopped around, and then finally shot higher. So it is what it is. Right idea. That's probably the thing I hate the most. Not the fact I got stopped out, is I was right about everything, and I wasn't take advantage of it. That's probably the thing. But another thing too is you don't want to get short sighted and do something stupid, right? So I was just one and done for me. I risked like $500 per trade on this, and then I think I ended up taking like $100 loss. So I was able to cut my trade by 80%. Whereas if I would have had it down here, I would have taken like a full loss. But yeah, once we closed above, my stop loss basically went. It was like 3 points or so, because we were moving so far away. We were literally, 8 points from TP, and we moved about 20 points so far. So I was like, I'm not gonna either. I'm gonna take partials, or I'm gonna take this a little bit below break even, let it breathe. But yeah, it didn't work out. So that's just part of it. Sometimes you gotta market's gonna do whatever it wants to do. So the good thing is we still have a good draw for today. And I think we can maybe catch a trade there. So I'm not too worried about it, but yeah, it does suck for sure. Yeah, no, that's all I got for indices. So I'm looking for higher prices. I don't really have, I don't have any sort of. If it goes lower, I want it to just be like a stop run before going higher. But I'm gonna be watching like the M15, see if I can catch something. I don't have any points of interest on NQ to look at. It's kind of chop city. If I go to the hourly's the same thing. I guess I could mark off these lows. I guess I will actually. Asia highs up here, so we have Asia. Let me show you guys this. This is a pretty good liquidity pool. Look at these highs right here. So I'm anticipating this to hold. Maybe.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, me too.
Looking for it to hold. So bull day.
Yeah, I think if in about 20 minutes, if it can close above here and then retest it, it's going to go higher. But if it's all the way down here, I'd rather it just run out this low again and maybe create a SMT like I did yesterday, and then and then go higher. But I don't want to see it continue going lower. But yeah, this looks like a pretty solid setup here on NQ. The NQ lower time frames look better than the higher time frames, but you could look at the ES higher time frames. I'll do that sometimes too, kind of pair the two. I actually like to draw better on NQ than I do on ES, but the one thing I like about ES is it's stronger, so it makes it a little bit easier to trade in there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I got.
Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
Tom, what are your thoughts this morning?
Well, I like to say, I mean, I do like the bullish sentiment here. And just a quick recap. Yeah. So in London session, when I saw that we had this new day opening gap, I was like, yeah, let's go long. So anyway, I took a long position somewhere after, I don't know, it was somewhere after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. So I took a long, obviously. As you can see, I got stopped out. But the thing is, and quite an interesting recap of yesterday, we talked about this. Actually, I left it on since yesterday's MyFunded TV stream. Like we talked about this inversion gap yesterday in the AM session. Like if we can close higher, maybe we can continue, and maybe I said we can end up above 800 at 4 p.m. So I was wrong because we didn't end up 800 about at 4 p.m. But at 4:20 we did end above 800. So actually it did go up. So I wanted to go and trade this liquidity void. What Nick was saying, like it was really good targets up there, and I did feel some FOMO about that. Like, oh man, it was such a good level, and so we still have some levels up there after this gap. Actually, this created a 5-minute supply zone as well. I know that there is a gap here, but in my terms, this would be a huge bearish candle here. So that makes this 5-minute supply zone absolutely valid on my end at 796. I'll be looking for that level. And we still have that beautiful daily fair value gap up there at 878-ish area. Anyway, we have that. We could see some pullback here, picking up liquidity below 600 maybe, who knows. We still have a 5-minute fair value gap lower at 518. I hope we're not going to go down there, but I would like to remain bullish. I'll be looking for the usual things like, for example, if I zoom in on the 5-minute right now, we can see that, yeah, this is the 5-minute. So we can see that it's actually picking up a little bit of liquidity here from this fair value gap, and there's another one lower. So it's still a good scenario to go along. Obviously not now because we have to wait for market open, but I'm going to remain bullish. We have the liquidity void from 733. The gap is obviously from 719 on the micro, but it has been partially repriced. So the void is at 733 on the micro. So we will see. I'm going to remain bullish. If I see strong displacement to the upside, I will jump in, and definitely that's what I'm looking for. If it goes down, I don't think so. Maybe scalp here and there, but I like this one to go higher. And as for gold, super simple, nothing. So on gold, I have nothing. I checked everything. No levels that I like, no supply zone, no demand zone, actually. I don't think I want to do anything with gold today. We have all-time high at 44.36, so maybe that's the thing, but I don't care. I'm not going to do anything with gold. I don't see any level. I checked everywhere. That's it. So only NQ, focusing on NQ. It's Friday. So, just feeling relaxed and keep the focus on NQ. That's it. That's all I have for today.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking for the day? Are you thinking you're looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. Or if you're just going to hang out, it's Friday, type in 3.
Yeah, we can just hang around, have some good talk about charts, trading, and everything. It's Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. Emma's looking for some longs. I think I'm going to be looking for longs too.
Yeah, definitely.
I like both of your charts. And Broadcom, the headline from Wall Street Journal says Broadcom shares sink despite record revenue. I've seen this before where like it's funny business when earnings comes out and then there might be like a huge dump, and then the market corrects itself. So I'm kind of hoping on that idea, like maybe looking for the longs. And YM made all-time new highs yesterday. So there you go.
Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. So I usually don't follow YM, but I did see that. Oh my gosh, that is going up there.
I know, right?
Yeah. So I was wondering, when is NQ going to follow finally? And I really thank you for the information, because I was streaming, but I haven't really dived into the news, like what was the real cause of this drop here. But I mean, how far was that? That was like 115 points. So I was actually surprised. I mean, this was
Yeah.
a relatively bigger gap in between like 5 and 6 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see that huge spike in that 5-minute candle before the fall, like towards the end
Yeah.
of the day? Yeah. So
Yeah.
that was the earnings. And anything can happen, right? Like
Mhm.
market might open up and say, we don't care. It's just completely sink. But
Exactly.
like, it's interesting how the market does these things.
Yeah, it's always gets my mind. Like, anyway, it gave us still some good targets, but again, it's a tricky one. I don't know why that 518 kind of boggles my mind down there. That 5-minute buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency. I can see the market go down there and pick up some orders easily. So anyway, got to be careful.
Yeah, got to be careful. I keep getting reminded every single day that regardless of our whatever our bias is, we just have to be nimble as day traders.
Yes.
Like whatever we come into the market with, ideas that we have, the market might completely give us different information, and then it's all about adjusting like quickly, as quickly as possible.
That's what it is. Like reacting, adopting, adjusting to the market. That's what we do. But yeah, in a certain point of view, it could be, you could say like, oh, we are predicting. Yeah. But if you really think about it, we are adjusting to the market as much as we can.
Yes, exactly. How has trading been going so far this week for the both of you?
Pretty good. Like, had a good trade. Oh, it was a good trade Tuesday. That was pretty big. And then I think I made like, it depends how you look at it, but let's just say one account, $2,200 on personal account. And then yesterday I lost about, what is that, like $400 on the personal account. So, and then on funded, I took the same trade. So, yeah, I mean, like small losses, big wins sort of ordeal. Pretty good though. I mean, I had a tweet yesterday talking about, I just go on Twitter and like I just see people like, man, like December's been rough. I need to win a giveaway. Please pick me. I'm like, I've just seen a lot of that. You see them all the time. I've seen more of them this month. I'm like, you guys have got to like, like calm down a little bit. Like you gotta understand like what you're trading in. Like I feel like October, November, you will like if you were to think of it like this, like you're walking through a field and like say you're in the military and there wasn't a whole lot of landmines everywhere, like in October and November. And then all of a sudden you get to this field, it's called December, and they're just everywhere. So what do? You're gonna be a little bit more, cautious. You're gonna be, you're gonna think about every trade you take a little bit more with, in terms of risk. So that's what you have to do. Now, 4 years ago, I wasn't doing that. I was asking the same questions you were. But I basically just said, I personally have had a good month so far, but my trade frequency is down to one to two A+ setups a week. And then some people, had some good comments in there, and it's they're right on the month in blown accounts because they're trying to force trades when the A+ setups are super scarce, and they hit the nail on the head with that one. So that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. So yeah, I think that's been the problem. And some people are like, it's easier said than done, not taking, only about 1 to 2 setups either a day or per week, depending on how much you trade. But, if I told you you can take less and get more, end up with more than the month, you do it all day. But then if that's, if, the process of doing that, you don't want to do it, then, if I'm telling you how to do it, you won't listen to me, So,
it's always easy to say than done, but I agree.
Yeah, that's another person. Someone said they're like, that's easier said than done. I'm like, yeah, it is, but you got to do it. You got to do it.
You got to do it. Yeah.
Got to do the hard things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so far like this week for me also like not too much profit on my funded accounts. Obviously I'm trading multiple funded accounts, but like maybe anywhere between $2,000 to $3,000 net profit. I was actually focusing much more this month on my evaluation accounts because I really want to start up the next year with some fresh funded accounts. And so, keeping my focus on more on the evals and, well, at these markets, especially in London session, since it didn't really move too much in the past couple of weeks, I was focusing a little bit more on scalping on those evaluation accounts. So it was interesting. I'm not gonna lie, I had mixed results. So anyway, but the job is still the same. To get more funded accounts for next year. And so I strongly advise everybody here at MyFunded TV to get the 30% of the pro account, everyone, because it's still on, right, Terry? Is it still on?
Yes, it's still on. Use code YouTube, guys, for 30% off for existing traders, and also 50% off if you are a new trader with MyFunded Futures.
Exactly. So get it, because that's a really good deal. It's time to lock in and, build those accounts up, because that's the best value you can get out there. It's really good. End of day trailing, you get everything you need for your trading style. It's really an awesome deal.
Yeah, speaking of that, I can share my screen with you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do you see this? This is so cool.
Hold on. I have to,
So MyFunded Futures posted this. How do you get a 100K payout? Step 1, get a pro account, and the rest is up to you. This is a payout for $100,000 from a pro account.
That is really something.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Oh my gosh.
So if you want to run it up, the pro accounts are where it's at for sure. And even with the 30% off, it's a lot of money off. So make sure you catch one using code YouTube. And also a reminder for everyone, make sure you review all of the rules for each account type and know exactly all the rules.
Oh, yes.
Very important. Yeah.
Very important. Yeah.
But 100,000, congrats to Chicken.
And that is amazing result. And just another reminder, you can get $100,000 from the simulated funded account. Now, how cool is that? MyFunded Futures is giving you a lot of space to make money from the simulated account. That is amazing.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. Nick, what do you think of the pro accounts?
I love them. Yeah, I think they're great. They're close to a live account debate we were having yesterday. Exactly. Sorry if you guys hear all that stuff in the background. I'm loading up my brokers.
All good, man.
Yeah, no, I think they're great. They're like the best accounts for sure.
Yes,
all the freedom that you can get, basically. And I'm just kind of checking the markets, like if you guys having some setups that you want to go with. Oh yeah, I already shared mine. So I'm just waiting for a push anywhere above like 634, and the same scenario as I said yesterday. So displacement higher, looking for a pullback into a fair value gap, and then boom, that's my setup. Basically, that's what I'm looking for. I saw someone was asking. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm excited. Okay, last day of the week, guys. Let's not ruin it.
Yeah, and just a reminder, friendly and a humble reminder, everyone, like if you're down in the red on the week, it's no problem. It's all right, but don't try to make it back on a Friday. It's not the day for it, all right? If you're green on the week, awesome. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show, but you can still trade, but small size. And obviously, don't have high expectations on a Friday. You got to relax. You got to keep that feeling, positive mindset for the weekend. That's it.
Yes, let's do this.
I actually underestimated how much, how strong this thing is, like keeping a positive mindset for the weekend, because you mess things up on a Friday, that can actually hurt you a lot emotionally. Anyway,
I wouldn't necessarily think of like that. I would just think about the setups, like how we talked about approaching the market. That's how I would think of it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's, if you come in thinking, okay, let me just try to take a trade but not lose a lot of money, right? Or thinking like the worst case, just show up, you see your setup, take it. If not, just move on by 12 o'clock or 11:30, whatever your shut off time is, right?
Exactly.
Like if I see A plus setup today, I'll take it. And I'll probably be one and done. And if that happens, like it is what it is. I'm not gonna let it too it's not going to affect my weekend. I'm not going to be sitting at the playground with my kid thinking about, man, I wish that would have worked out. Some people will probably do that, because they, that, man, I blew last month's rent on prop accounts. I blew them, so.
That's not a good place to be. It doesn't, right? Yeah, it's not a good place to be. And I think if you are doing those things, it makes trading that much more stressful, more likely to do silly things out of desperation, and versus setting a monthly budget. Like, okay, this is how much I'm going to spend on my trading development, and then just sticking with it month over month, because it does take time. Yeah, it takes time.
It does. And so, I like this. Yeah, definitely. So,
so far the market is pushing down in this 5-minute bar before the market's going to open.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting this bit of a drop here. I was kind of watching on my other screen how the candles were printing. I saw some weakness. It's kind of interesting. I mean, I'm using Quantower as my platform, but still, like, watching how the candles are printed and how the price is moving on the lower time frame, it kind of gives me an idea. Like, I was feeling some weakness. Actually, it's again another intuition thing, but I was like, okay, this thing can go lower and sweep some levels. I would not be surprised if this one would go still lower. But again, I'm going to remain bullish. By the way, the only level that I would let this bullish bias go away is if we would take out, I don't know, if we would go below 450. If we go below that level, then I'm totally letting go my hopes to go bullish, because anyway, I think then we're going to go down to that 390. We'll see what happens.
Anything can happen. We are ready. We have our plan. And if market gives us different information, we pivot.
Yeah, that's what we do. Pivot.
We pivot. We're nimble. We're day traders. Let's go.
Yeah, you got to be objective. You don't always have to be right, but you have to be objective. So
yes,
like I think I tweeted out last week. I was like looking for longs here. I went short like an hour later. So you got to be able to flip quick. Now that doesn't mean you need flipping quick and flipping like all the time. You don't need to do that. Because you see a bearish candle doesn't mean like think about that candle yesterday, right? Like the 9 a.m. the first hour. The first 30 minutes of market open, price was selling off like crazy. Let me find it here.
Ding, 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 everyone.
Here we go.
So this candle yesterday at 9 a.m. was crazy to the downside, right? And then that was actually the low of the day.
Oh my gosh. What is going on?
We're getting a similar morning so far.
Yep, so far. I want to see what happens once we run this 7 a.m. low, though. See if it creates SMT down there before going higher. I'm going to mark off that gap on NQ as well.
So we did take out the overnight low in NQ. The previous low was 532, and we just made a new low at 528.75.
Okay.
This is interesting.
I don't hate this on NQ. I'd like for us to turn around a little bit. But maybe we get that sell-off. There is still a 4-hour gap in here too, right? I remember this 4-hour bearish gap.
Yeah.
68.76.
And we have that level at 518. I'm surprised it didn't go for it yet. But it was close. It got rejected again. It didn't go for it. I wonder if the mini go for it. Let's see.
Ooh, I like this reversal. Come on.
Yeah, looks interesting here.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna hop in just one. Oh, quick.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. one micro. I'm going to put the stop down here. Sell stop.
That's all you need. 1 micro is more than enough.
Yeah. Targeting VWAP.
Interesting to see, like the chat is suddenly went super slow. Everybody's locked in on the chart.
Everyone's locked in. Good luck, everyone.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, it's interesting. It's still interesting how it didn't go for that fair value gap, but it's fine. I'm not debating that it should go down there. But yeah.
Ooh, I'm too early. I might be too early. Let's see.
It's still fine. It's still fine. With 1 micro, you're definitely fine.
Yeah.
So no stress.
Price levels. Yeah, speaking of that, I will be sharing the results of trading the inside bar and the reversal that I've been trading all week. And I think we started it last week on Thursday. In about 30 minutes, I will be sharing that with you guys.
Awesome.
And then
can't
we can
wait.
discuss if we want to increase size or not. But yeah, it's been a very good challenge to just trade 1 micro with this one strategy and to clock it for everyone. The MyFundedFutures dashboard 100% makes it easier to record. It's so nice, you guys. It shows you like your opening price, your closing price, how much you made money, how much you made on each trade, or how much you lost. It's super easy.
Yeah, definitely lots of information you get from the dashboard, guys. So never forget to check on it. Yeah. Kind of trying to see what this wants here, but could go higher.
Portion.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, if we can get a nice close, green close, I do like it because it could be the beginning of a nice reversal pattern.
Oh, yes. And I think we have an FOMC member later speaking, I think 10 a.m. maybe. I think, not sure.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if that person is going to comment too much on these. I don't know. I will see.
At what time, Tom?
I think at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah. So in about 26 minutes, 25 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't see anything so far at the moment. I mean, we haven't even had the first 5-minute candle close. I'm going to be watching potentially if we can get back above this 855 high, because this is the last high before the move up that sweeps all these lows. So if we can get back above here with some good displacement, I could take a long up in here, even though ES is the stronger asset. I like how this low was taken out. It makes me feel like this is a protected low now, because there's no real support below us on NQ at least, but there's a huge area of support that we're trading on ES. So it makes me think that this SMT. So I'm going to give it another 10 more minutes to see if this SMT holds at the lows from 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. And also if we can get some displacement to the upside. This is sort of the position I'm looking to take. It'd be even better if I could get a close above this hourly fair value gap, which could give us like an hourly inverse, which means the bearish side is getting disrespected, which is would be great.
Nice. I like it.
How's everyone doing? Are you in a trade right now?
I'm just kind of waiting. I'm trying to decide if this one wants to push higher. Are we gonna move to 631 and then jump into a long position, or is this gonna go back to pick up some liquidity on that level? But I don't think it doesn't seem like it wants to go back down there. So.
Ooh, the second candle. It is taking in the 5-minute order, people, I think. Let's see.
It looks good.
It looks good. Yep, it did take in 5-minute order, people. It's going. It's going. My TP is at 615.50. Let's see if it can get there.
15. Okay, that's a good level. I like it.
Excellent. Yeah, VWAP is at 619 about.
Yeah, we're getting a push here for sure.
It's pushing. Push, push, push. It's going.
Just push it.
Just push it. I liked your music on your stream this morning.
Oh my gosh. That was like, oh my God. I went totally nuts.
Dancing.
I went totally nuts on my stream this morning. Yeah. We were listening to 90s disco music. Totally.
Someone said, this is reminding me of when I was a kid and 30 years ago and my mom was driving me around.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, we're so old. No problem. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing. Well, I don't know. I'm a '90s baby, so.
Yeah, Nick, your music on your stream is also very good.
Yeah, it was too loud though. I had it too loud. I couldn't hear because you have desktop audio and then you have mic. So it didn't sound. I couldn't hear it that well for me, so I had to turn it down. But yeah, no,
It was cool. I liked it. I liked
Yeah.
it. It was cool.
I liked it. It felt like a party. It was like, yeah,
It
we're
was
hanging
definitely
out.
a party. Oh yeah.
It's almost there. Can we get there?
Well, Terry, I'm rooting for you. I think we have a good chance. Let's see. Yeah, no, we can go. We have some levels up there.
What if it comes within like a 1 tick of my TP and then it turns around?
Don't worry about that, and don't jinx it.
Manifest positive.
Positive. You gotta stay positive there.
It's gonna hit my TP. It's all good.
It's all good.
I feel like with this type of trade, I just want to give it some room to breathe, right? Like if I could move it to break even at this point, but I do believe that we will get there. So there's this volume profile. Like if you look at the volume profile, see this big divot here? I could see it getting filled at some point.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
It's very possible. It's very possible.
I like the optimism. Let's go. We
don't know for sure, but I do like this. This first 5-minute candle is a very good rejection reversal candle. So we just need to see one more push. The 5-minute orb traders got tagged in, and so they are in profit. I'd like to see, okay, the third bar, if that bar can close green, I mean, obviously, then it would take out the TP, but it'll be interesting to see what happens to the 15-minute orb, people.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I want to see how that 15-minute candle closes too. That'd be very interesting for potential longs, because what you'll have here is, I'm sorry, the 15-minute on ES. Sorry, it'll be inversing. Well, it won't be creating any gap at all here.
Hey, we got it.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, sorry, Nick.
Oh no, you're fine. No, I want to see this.
Good job. Good job.
So Nick is waiting to see what the 15 looks like. Tom, you're looking for level 630?
Yeah, 630. If we have a displacement, I'd be interested to jump in for sure. Yes. We'll see.
Okay, so we did not get the close above. So this next candle here, if they can get a close above here in the next 5 minutes, combined with like the 15-minute candle, this could be very, very, very good for longs at like 946 or whatever. So I want to see this continue to move higher. Hasn't done enough for me yet, but this hourly is shaping up to be like an open low high close after running this low. And we have S&T at this low. So this could potentially be something, but it's still a little early. And even if there's plenty of areas to still buy this trade. So you could buy right here. You could buy on the hourly inverses, which is right here at 25,652. And then also you have, just those two, I guess. But still, you have plenty of room. And then even if you don't want to target these highs that I have marked off, you have new day opening gap up here, which is basically the closure is all the way up here at 25,800 really. So just wait for that extra confirmation, because right now, great example,
what just happened?
Like yesterday, it was so obvious that we were going higher, but it lacked displacement and it took forever to play out, which is usually what will happen. You have to have patience and discipline more in those days because you're so fixated on where price is going, and you're right a lot of times, but the delivery is what makes it. The road is what makes it hard.
Yes.
This drop was really, really intense. I don't know what was the cause of it, but yeah,
that was fast, and now it's just snapping right back up. Carefree Panda, shout out to Carefree Panda, passed his eval.
Congratulations.
So happy to hear. I love hearing about people passing accounts, getting payouts. It's really motivating.
Yeah, we want more and more of you guys to pass those evals, get those funded, get the payout. If you have, a new funded account passing evals, share it. We want to celebrate with you guys.
Yes. Guess what's coming up in 3 minutes, guys?
I don't know. In 3 minutes, it's going to be 45.
I'll give you a clue. Boom, boom.
Oh no!
I'm gonna fight with who am I fighting with today?
Who's fighting?
Tom and Nick are going to go head to head in a debate.
We're going to take this to the next level today, everyone.
Yes, swing trading versus scalping. Who will win?
That's a hot topic.
Gotcha. Now, what chat? What do y'all think for scalping? Like, what's the highest time frame for execution on a scalp? Chat. I want to know.
Yeah, that's a tough topic there, I'd say.
Because that depends on which side I'm going to take. Since I won the debate yesterday, I get to pick which side I'm on today.
I think that's a good rule. The winner gets to pick which side.
It's no problem. I can actually, go with both sides there because I have my bulletproof points there on, anyway, but you can pick, it's guys, whatever. It doesn't matter which side I'm taking.
Abhishek says 1 minute. Manit says 5 minutes, max 5 minutes.
Okay. I think 5 minutes. So I'll take the scalping. The side of it because like I do a lot of my executions on the 5 minute. Like swing trading, I feel like swing trading, like scalping, you can get away with on a 15-minute too sometimes.
Oh, I'm seeing 10 seconds.
You could be looking like a 15-minute area, but you don't want to just buy that area. You want to drop down to a lower time frames and execute it, but you're still trading that level off of the 15 minutes. So I'll take the scalping side of it. But I will say, like, if you look at my charts right here, the lowest time frame you see is 1 minute. I don't know why this 11 minute is up here. I think I accidentally made one. I'll try to get rid of it because it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't go below the 1 minute. And the only time I'm going below 1 minute is if, like, I feel if price is just moving really, really quickly towards where I want it to go. But it's mainly just these four for me, plus the daily and the weekly. I'll look at those. Like, I look at the daily every day, but then like the weekly and monthly, I look at those throughout the week or the start of the week. But,
okay. Before we start the juicy debate, just a reminder that MyFundedFutures is giving away 150K scale accounts today to some lucky winners. To enter, make sure you catch that form that MyFundedFutures will drop in chat. MyFundedFutures will be dropping these forms throughout the day. Make sure you get your name on it. And then a winner will be drawn from that. And as the day progresses, the more forms that you fill out, the better your chances at the very end of the day to win another account. So good luck, everyone.
Good luck.
Are you guys ready? Tom, are you ready?
We are ready. Welcome everybody to the debate show between Nick Does Futures and the guy who has stop losses as a lifestyle choice. So let's jump in.
Woo! Let's go. Okay. I will let the winner pick who goes first. Nick, who do you want to go first today?
Oh, to actually win, I was joking.
No. That's true. I do feel like
sense.
It was
Tom can't even take out that gnome behind him anyway. He loses every day of that.
Oh yeah.
It was a tie.
It was a tie. Don't worry.
Let me ask chat.
Or was it?
Okay, yeah, no. I think scalping is just. I feel like you can see more with it throughout the day, right? You can come in here. Most people confuse scalping like the lower time frames, and that's where they go wrong. But like if you can just sort of lock in on working off hourly levels, and then inside of there, then looking at like the 5 minute or the 1 minute or the 3 minute, whatever it is, that's where you're gonna really find the best trades is when you pair them with the higher time frames. Swing trading, however, You can't even do that. Like, if you want to trade MyFundedFutures, you can't even swing trade. Like, you have to, if you take a trade right now and you want to hold it to ES all-time highs, you have to close it out at 5 o'clock, and then you have to add it back 3 hours later, and probably a higher price, and then you have to get in. So like majority of the chat can't even swing trade.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You got roasted, chat.
That was like a really big jab. Okay. Tom, what do you think?
Well, first of all, let me start with this. If you have too much money to spend on evaluation accounts, definitely go for scalping. But anyway, to take it real serious, no. Yeah, scalping is good. We like it. But imagine this. You go with small size, especially if you're trading in the London session. You go the higher time frames. Look at the levels there. 15 minutes, 1 hour, it doesn't have to be zones. It could be anything else, some liquidity level that you're targeting. You enter with 1 micro, you sit back, pour out some margaritas or maybe a martini, sit back and relax and watch the chart, and no stress. Guys, do you want to live a longer or shorter life? Scalping, actually, it's not been proven, so this is not a scientific fact, but scalping can shorten your life. Who knows how many years? Look at me. Anyway, the thing is, I would like to call this intraday swing trading.
Debate versus himself.
Nick, you had your chance. It's me now. So it's intraday swing trading. No, Nick, it's cool. It's intraday swing trading, I call it. If you're starting in London, you're definitely have a bigger chance. But Nick has some points. I'm not saying there's no points there. Scalping, quick money in and out. But low stress, longevity, survival, marathon. These words you got to remember. Entering with 1 or 2 micros, picking up those points in the London or early New York session, able to hold the trade until 4 p.m. Why is that a problem? The majority of the moves already happening throughout the day, and you can come back later for the Asia session, of course, at my funded TV stream, and start with Steven in the Asia session. I'm just saying, feeling relaxed, no stress. You can actually, like as it was in the book, The Best Loser Wins, like you can drive the highway with 30 kilometers per hour and you can drive with your feet and just sit back and relax. That's so awesome, right? But you can drive at 200 kilometers per hour like Nick does here, because obviously he's a pro, and you got to be locked in on that highway and, lots of stress. So anyway, I'm just saying, go with swing trading, no stress, and you will see your family, your friends, your real life is going to get, they're going to love you much better because you will love them too. I don't know why I said this, but anyway.
That's a big one.
Swing trading, guys, swing trading. But hey, Nick has some good sports there, are good points, and he's a good sport, and he has some good points there, but I'm just going to stick with intraday swing trading. That's it. I want to live a long life. That's it.
The only problem with that is Tom just said, I want to, swing. Scalping takes years off his life, but I can tell Tom has never swing traded in his life. You know why? Because if you were swing trading, and everyone in chat has done this with either CFD accounts or accounts you can hold overnight, whatever it is. What happens is, if you leave your house, what happens if you're in a swing trade? You're at the gym, you're constantly on your phone checking the trade, see if it worked out. You know what I mean? It's not just you can place the button, take the trade, and walk away, but you're most likely not going to be able to do that. So that's why scalping's better. It's quicker decisions. You're in and out, quicker. So I think there's less things that can go wrong. Now the problem is with scalping is they fall into the trap of over trading scalping, and that's where it goes wrong. Swing trading, I think it's just not, like, none of y'all can probably. We have 300 people watching. I bet 90% of people can't even swing trade unless they have like a CFD account with you wake up at 3 a.m. You take the dogs out. What's the first thing you do? You go check your phone and you go look at the charts. You go, oh my God, I'm down $1,000 in profit. Well, guess what? You're not going right back to sleep. You're going to be looking at the charts and stuff like that. So I went again. it's all good. Tom's a great sport. But
I like the confidence, Nick. I do like the confidence. Let me add something to this. Swing trading. Yeah, we love scalping, but I think there's a misconception about swing trading. I'm not saying hold the position for like 2 years. I'm saying you hold a position for maybe an hour, 40 minutes, 2 hours. You can do that. MyFundedFutures enables you to do that. You can start in the New York session. You can start in London session. Look for higher time frame levels. Guys, it's so relaxing. Trust me. I've proven it many, many times in my streams. We have lots of proof that we're making money with just a few micros and constant payouts. What else do we need? I mean, if you want to live a stressful life, like look at Nick is locked in on the chart all day. Like he's like, but he's still young, but he will realize this. But if you want to live a long life, just go with swing trading, small position, hold that position, sit back, relax, go for like 50 points, 100 points. Why not? But anyway, I gotta give a hand to Nick because he has like real good points, and I do like it. But let's face it, the truth is on my side. So go with swing trading. Thank you.
I think the truth's in the chat. We'll see what the chat says.
Yes. Right. Let's get a poll. Who do you guys think won on this debate? Nick or Tom? MyFundedFutures, here we go. Who won the debate, Nick or Tom?
Oh my gosh, the stress. Anyway. But yeah, I gotta say,
to feel any better, a winner has to pick the next one of the next giveaway winners that we do, either tomorrow or whenever we do the forum. So
I gotta say, I think Nick, you had some really good points. Now, really, I appreciate everything. I mean, with that being said, and now I do think that yes, being a scalper is a great talent, and if you can make good money, go for it. Maybe it's because I'm getting older, but I do like swing trading.
Like intraday swing trading
or intraday swing trading, I would say. Yes, that's the proper. Yeah.
And I heard you say, Tom, like smaller size if you're going to intraday to keep that stress down. I also heard you, Nick, say like the thing with swing trading is that we're always checking our phone. So perhaps for people who do want to do intraday swinging, it's all about the size.
Well, about that, like looking at your phone, the thing is, if you're intraday swing trading, and obviously you're using wider stops in that case, because I use wider stops, and do read the book Trading in the Zone, Mark Douglas. Enter the trade and leave it. That's it. You're done. It doesn't really matter. If it hits your stop, it hits it. Who cares? Then there's always going to be a next setup. So myself personally, there was a time when I was constantly checking my phone. Now I don't really care. So if I leave my trade on, I'll let it go if it's an intraday swing trade. But true, with scalping, of course, I must say that yes, quickly in and out, I do like that. But I'm going to stay with swing trading still.
I do like scalping in the sense of you're in, you're out. And if you can set a time limit on it, like, okay, I'm only going to trade for 30 minutes. I'm only going like every single morning, like this is my window of trading. Then I think in many ways it is less stressful, at least for me, and everyone's very different. Yeah. I do, when I put on a trade and I just like let it run all day long, even if I'm only in one micro, I'm still checking my phone.
Yes,
I'm like watching, bringing it around wherever I go. I'm like,
we're addicted to the charts. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, both styles can actually generate like a steady income. Obviously, for swing trading, it has its advantages, obviously, but it takes, I would say, it takes more experience to be. Scalping. Scalping takes more experience and chart time and more intuition for any trader. Even an experienced trader has to be really locked in.
I don't even agree with that, Tom. Your points here just kind of off this morning. I think anyone can start swing trading. I think you just have the size. Right, like size. I think if I'm taking this setup on a 5-minute versus if I take it on the hourly, I think you have to size lower on the higher time frame, like the swing trading, because you're gonna realize you're gonna be in it for longer, which means more emotions you're gonna think of, and you're gonna check it more often. So if you have higher size on it, it's kind of like not very good. But if you just I think someone could come in experienced in both. You got two people here. I think if you just size less on the swing trades and someone size a little bit more on the scalps, I think you're going to get the same results. Not the same results, but like you'll see the same. Both can be profitable.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just one or the other. First.
I will say it's such a big advantage with an intraday swing strategy is that you can get the idea right more often potentially, because if you're scalping, like how many times
I scalped yesterday. I was on, you know what I mean? I was unprofitable on the day. So yeah.
Exactly. Like whenever I do just try and get the idea right for the day, and I give myself a huge amount of space. So sometimes I will take a micro and risk 100 points. So that's $200, but I might go for a 1-to-1, right? Or more than a 1-to-1. If I do that, I give myself so much more room for the noise to play out. Nick was saying, we don't know how it's going to get delivered. We don't know how it's going to get there. We might have an idea. Okay, today I think we'll end green. I really do think that based on XYZ. And then you're giving yourself a bigger shot at it. It can be a potential advantage. Yeah.
Oh, yes, definitely.
I do love
and by the way, Nick, I know it's your time almost, and I want you to tell us what you're seeing on the charts. What can we expect? Because we always like to hear your breakdown before you leave.
Oh, and before you share that, I just want to announce the winner of the debate.
I didn't even see it.
53% voted that Nick won. 47% voted that Tom won. So
congratulations, Nick. Valid points there. Valid points. I agree. Valid points. But anyway, it was a good one. It was a good one.
I peaked. Yeah,
I know.
But it's just it seems like I just come in here, I win the the trading competitions in here, winning the debates. It's just
he's bragging. He's bragging.
You know what they always say? The blind squirrel finds a nut eventually. So it'll eventually happen. He'll get
winning.
Forgive him. He's young. It's fine. Okay. No, Nick is such a good sport. He's not just an awesome trader. I like his trading breakdowns, his setups, and everything. Guys, huge W's for Nick because he's an awesome trader. So I can't wait to tell us what to expect here. What do you see? Any kind of setup that we could be looking for?
Yeah. No. We did have another run of this low here from 930. So I do like how it's, kind of wicking away. It looks like we're not going to inverse above this hourly gap from 4 a.m. We did already do it on ES, but ES is kind of moving lower. So let's see what happens on this 10 a.m. candle. If we can get a close above 25,619 with good displacement, and it doesn't take a whole lot of time between now and whenever to get there, so 5, 10, 15 more minutes. So 2 or 3 more candles could look to go long. On a close above 620 or on ES 6903 to target up to this new day opening gap, right? Look at this. There's a huge gap from last night's open to last night's close to today's opening price. So there's a big gap in there. I'm anticipating price to go fill that. So that's all I got right now.
Thank you, Nick. That's awesome.
I'll see you guys back on Monday. Had a lot of fun.
Yeah, have a great weekend. See you on Monday.
Bye, Nick.
Bye.
Hey,
Nick is awesome. The Tom and Terry Show, everybody. Let's start.
Let's go. W's for Nick.
W's for Nick.
So I got tagged in the inside bar trade. Here we go.
It's happening. All right, everybody.
No, it's happening. It's happening. I've got to delete the. Oh no, I can leave that on. Okay, here we go. Our TP is we're looking for about 1-to-1. I've got to move this here.
And by the way, just a quick add down. So we did go down to that 5-minute buy side imbalance, sell side inefficiency below 518. It was, again, my intuition was keep telling me that, man, we could be spiking down there. That now, are you in a short trade, right? Terry?
Yep, I got tagged in on the short, but I think I missed the putting it nicely, the 1-to-1. I mean, I'm eyeballing it, right? I just wasn't fast enough. Okay, so the high is 570. The low of the inside bar is 538. So that is what, 32 points. So we'll just go with 30. So 508. Okay, we're good. Let me put it 508.
We're good. All right. So 508. Okay. I like that level. About.
Yeah. This would be easier if I had an algo doing this for me.
I agree. So about algos, it's interesting because back in the days, it was like, oh my God, it was such a long time ago. Imagine, guys, 2007, 23-year-old Tom was introduced to trading. Oh my gosh, 2007. We called it, they still call it expert advisors on MetaTrader 4. And, those algos were like, anyway, I was mesmerized, like, oh my gosh, with the small software, I can be a billionaire in 2 weeks. Obviously, that was many, many years ago. But the thing is with algos, I think it's very good for trade management, risk management. So I think, and I would like to have one. I'm using Quantower currently. I don't even know if that's possible to have a third-party algo for that because I'm not a computer geek. But having an algo to have a precise entry and trade management, I think it's almost like a must in today's world, especially if you're a day trader. So again, if you're swing trading, but that's a different thing. It's fine. But if you're day trading, 10 points, 15 points, even 5 points can count in a good entry. And by the way, sorry, you hit the TP there.
Yes, we did. Thank you. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader. Pine Tree Trader is in the house. He taught us the first inside bar trade. Let's go.
This trade has been dedicated to Pine Tree Trader. Thank you.
Let's go. We'll have to have Pine back on. Definitely.
We need to.
Yeah. So I wanted to show you guys. Okay, just interrupt me, Tom, if you hop into a trade.
No, I'm not gonna hop into a trade. I'm just gonna wait for a reversal, but it seems like we're going lower.
Okay. Yeah. I will show the results of our inside bar strategy that we have been trading on stream together. So this isn't including today. So we just had that win. So I'll add that, right? I'm just going to keep adding this and then we'll keep reviewing it every Friday together and we'll make adjustments and we'll just observe and see. So far, as you can see, so this includes all the trades that we took together, just the inside bar strategy. For people who don't know, it is the first inside bar that presents when New York opens. I am taking the break of that for 1-to-1. And if that fails, I am immediately taking the opposite side. So as you can see here, inside bar, it failed, right? And that's why it's negative. And then I took the reversal and it actually lost. That lost. So, and then you can see here, the first inside bar, it lost, and then I took the reversal and it won. So once you add all this together, net, it was profitable by $145.80. And this is not including today. We had 5 wins, 3 losses, so a total of 8 trades, and this was all done with 1 micro.
That's amazing. That's very good. Technically, almost zero risk, like stress-free. That's amazing.
Right? Like when you look at these numbers, it sounds like what comes to your mind, Tom, is like stress-free. Like it's not a big, huge, we're not going negative like 75% of the account.
Oh yeah. It's definitely, imagine guys, you're having, especially for new traders, you're having a funded account, you're trading with this simple setup. Like I guess many, especially new people in trading would be happy with a few $100 and just, even if you just make it in a month, just a few $100, how would that help on your life? I think this is amazing. And this is just one setup, smallest risk, stress-free, super easy. It's never easy, but it's definitely easier to manage. I like it. I love it. That's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I think so too. What do you think about us increasing size? Because let's say we're trading a 50K core account with MyFundedFutures, so we'll have $2,000 worth of drawdown. When I look at these amounts, as far as what we're risking each day, I feel like we could increase size. What do you think,
I
Tom?
feel like we need to increase the size. Yes.
Okay.
I feel like you're doing a great job with the entries. I think you're definitely nailing it. So, and I'm saying this to everyone: once you know your setup, once you see your setup, and you just need to execute it, the rest the profits are just going to be byproduct. So, I see no reason why not to increase it to two micros, right?
2 micros. Okay,
All
we'll
right.
try 2 micros next week.
Okay. Awesome. Guys, this is amazing.
We'll double the size, which feels like a lot. It's so
We're
funny.
doubling down.
So this is such a great exercise, you guys. Like if you're feeling like, oh my gosh, I trade so big all the time, like to do something completely opposite and do it as like an experiment, like what I'm doing. Because I typically love to trade big size, you guys. And so this is so good for me to like work that muscle of trading small and being more systematic too. Yeah. But I think even with like some type of systematic trading idea, what do you think of the idea of also using discretion, Tom? Is that a thing? Like for our show's sake, I'm just going to keep doing this and clocking this systematically. But there have been times when I'm like some of these trades, I remember for sure there was one where it went our direction by like quite a few points and it didn't hit our TP, it reversed. And I was looking at that trade and I was thinking, gosh, like what if I just like scalped out of that trade and then it changes the whole numbers too. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the point where discretion and intuition comes into the picture, right? So do I want to close partials or move my stop or whatever? I think there's a point in every mechanical system, let that be just a single candlestick formation or indicators, whatever. There's a point, inevitable point, I would say, when intuition has to come in a certain point, or will come in.
Whoa!
Because you will face with go on. Did you see something?
Oh, Tom, yeah. Look at the market. We are looking at the lows again from yesterday.
Oh, we are tanking. Okay.
We are
tanking.
Sorry to interrupt. Market is interrupting us.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see this happening. It seems like we're going for that 390. I'm not saying I'm not tempted to jump in for a scalp, but again, that would be, oh my gosh, that would be my nemesis, chasing the price down there. The problem with this, it can we came down quite a lot. I can imagine this one bouncing before reaching 390, easy 50 points any moment. So that's why it's I don't know. I'm not gonna jump in, but be careful, guys. If you want to chase it down to 390, you can build up a position. So just an idea, you can maybe scale in with 1 micro here. I mean, this is not financial advice, but maybe that's what I would do it, like scale in with 1 micro short here, and then if it goes higher to like the 460 something, scale in with 1 more micro, and then hope for the best that it will drop down to 390. That's also a type of risk management. But as I was saying, I think every mechanical system has that make you or break you point where I would say intuition comes into the picture, because every mechanical system is going to give you setups throughout all day long. If we're talking about day trading, so you're going to see the setup appearing in London session, New York session, and there will be like setups that will look a little bit better. There will be setups with the same criteria that will look not too good but still valid. And you still have to decide at some time, especially for example when you're up on the day, or when you're down on the day, like those are the decision points. Like, okay, should I take the next trade? Should I jump into the next short? Should I jump into the next setup? Because that's, I told you guys, I'm also using, testing still the exponential moving average system, which I was talking about a few times. And I realized that it's a mechanical system, but I still, end up at a point where I need to make a decision like, okay, the system provided me like 2 great setups in the London session. Am I going to have? Should I take the next setup? Maybe because maybe the next setup is going to be the next losing trade on the same system. I'm just trying to say, like, I think discretion and intuition is almost inevitable, even with a mechanical system. It's very hard. You got to find a silver lining there. And you got to remember that basically what I always say, like every trade is separate from the other. In the terms, if we take like 10,000 trades from the same setup, it should not matter, right? But anyway, it's an interesting topic. I'm sorry, I'm talking out loud because
it's good.
I'm trying to get some answers myself, like how to avoid the smallest piece of discretion or intuition. I do believe trading, and this comes because we talked about algos. Algos don't feel, they don't think, they just do the execution whenever the criteria is met, right? So why can't we do that? Why we as humans having such a problem when we're having like 2 losses in a row on a mechanical system? Why we are scared to enter the third setup with the same mechanical system? Because trust me, if you're using a mechanical system and you had like 2 or 3 losses in a row, you're definitely going to get scared to enter the fourth trade. Like, oh my gosh, should I enter the next one? I already had 3 losses. And that's where discretion comes in. I'm sorry, again, I'm kind of expanding this topic, but it's interesting. I think it's a very interesting topic.
It's very interesting. Yeah, 44 says human nature. I feel like once you've gained experience in the market and experience trading, experience with your own trading experience, watching the market, how it reacts, the behaviors, maybe some statistics around the market also. To me, it's an advantage to use discretion, because that is like some secret sauce. If you have that, right? That like a purely systematic mechanical algo doesn't have. So it's like that risk. It's the reward of potentially outperforming. And then there's also the risk, because with discretion comes decision making, and maybe you might just be off your game and you might go bananas and put on 10 minis. I mean,
oh my God, yes. I don't want to be in that position. I don't want to do that. But yes, I think so. Yeah, that's what happens.
What do you guys think, chat?
Yeah, it's. I think it's an amazing thing. I think just from this topic would bring us like hours and hours of conversation, because there's so many things if we go down deep on this topic. And I was there was a time a few years ago when I was actually, I'm not saying I was obsessed with the algos, but I was like looking all over the internet, like would there be an algo that could be at least partially help me to, or not help me, but could execute a certain trading strategy, and I would only be needed to be manage the trade or close it down if I have to, or something like that. So I never actually gave up hope that it's possible. I have this concept that I think I'm assuming that hedge funds, bigger institutions, big players have the most advanced algos we couldn't imagine what they can do. And obviously we as retail traders, we're not going to just buy it for $90 from some website. So that's not going to happen. Let's face the reality, right? So the best what we can do is like having an algo, like you were saying, like it would be such a great thing to have an algo for your inside bar trading. And that would get you the precise entry, precise trade management.
The trade management. Exactly, because sometimes I'm like, ooh, like I almost missed it, or I fumble with the execution, right? Because it's like manual.
Yeah, exactly. And again, that's why we talk scalping today quite a lot, and that's why I thought it would be a good debate as well. Like, scalping is awesome. So again, I'm gonna say again, Nick had really, really awesome points next to scalping. But to be a I'm not saying the best scalper, but to be a good scalper, I think the entry does matter, especially if you're trading on, for example, NQ, which moves fast. If you're trading crude oil, or you're trading like, I don't know, gold, silver is moving like crazy. So if you're scalping, your entry could matter a lot, especially on a ranging day. So for that, I would definitely welcome a trade management algo or something that can help out the scalpers, I think.
Oh, I like it. I love this idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Kim Capital says Tom and Jerry. Tom and Terry.
Tom and Terry. Or we can change it, Terry
cat?
and Tom. Who's the cat?
Who's the cat and who's the mouse?
I'm the dog. I'm Butch. Hello. No. Yeah. But we can rename it Terry and Tom. Actually, ladies first. So I don't know why I said Tom and Terry, but we can say Terry and Tom. I like that too. I think it's good. Terry and Tom.
I think you said it because of the show, Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, everybody, this is the Terry and Tom show. And by the way, I do think that maybe in the near future we can get some cool, I don't know, transition or some music or something for this. This would be awesome. Just saying.
Agree. I love that. Let's do it.
Now, just a little bit of a teaser here, but yeah, the thing is, we have some good conversations, you and I think everybody likes these topics. So
yeah, 100%. And we love how you dance. We need to see more of that. So we'll need to get more music.
Yeah, next time. Yeah, I'm going to dance and I'm going to sing Rhythm is a Dancer all day long. So no problem.
Tom, I bought that song for my stream this morning because of you.
Nice.
I was like, this is like a shout out to Tom Sabo.
The thing is, I love the movie. Sorry, it's not trading related. Just 10 seconds. I love the movie Night at the Roxbury. That's an old classic. And anyway, some good music there. I love the 90s. And I tried to repeat the same dance. Night at the Roxbury. Anyway,
let's go. Jaybird says, absolutely love the topics you all discuss.
All right. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting. If I will be finding something for these platforms, I think I will do some research for trade management algos. I think that could be useful. I will let you guys know if there's something. So yeah, I think it's a cool thing to have.
That would be so fun to show us like on the show. So some of your research about algos, because I'm guessing lots of people have questions about algos and curious on how to do it, and also, what different companies offer it, that kind of thing.
Yeah, there are lots of versions, I think, out there, and I also thought like it could be a great time to introduce those indicators here in our session here after 10 a.m. that I'm testing. This is basically like 17 months now. The 17th month I'm testing these exponential moving averages. Yeah, and that is, I'm having overall positive results. To tease you guys, and I can't wait I think next week would be an ideal thing to talk about it. I can tease you guys with the fact that I managed to get funded accounts, not just one, but I think 3 funded accounts. Yeah, 3 funded accounts with the indicators. 1 funded account got to Payout solely by using the indicator. Now, to be clear, this is more of a scalping thing because entries are mostly based on the 1-minute chart aligned up next to the 5-minute. But I love to share all the results that I had and what is the potential. And obviously, that's why I was talking about this. If you take every single setup, you're doomed, right? Yeah. And so you got to be a little bit selective, but I have a really good guideline for that. So I can't wait to show it next time in our show.
Oh, I cannot wait. On Monday
or Tuesday, we'll see. Yeah, I will prepare some guidelines, results, and screenshots and stuff, and I think it will be exciting. Yeah.
Who wants to see it? Everyone type in 1 if you want to see Tom's secret mission that you've been on for 17 months.
It's not a big secret mission. It's basically exponential moving averages in a certain rule set that you can use. I think it really works out well. The only thing is, the guy who helped me and actually who created it and recoded it, he only had it on MetaTrader 5. So the way I'm using it right now is it's on a demo account on MetaTrader 5. And so that's what I'm using for signals and entries and chart analysis. But I can pull it over and we will figure it out how we can do it properly. And I can show it on the screen. I think it's really exciting. But hopefully in the near future, we have a little trading view version as well. So you guys will see it. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
MyFundedFutures just dropped a form. Make sure you get on there.
Oh, yes. Make sure forms are important. We like to win.
Wait, is it dropped or is it going to drop?
I don't know. Let's check it.
Let's check. I thought it's dropped.
Don't worry, guys. It will. It will.
It did
Just
drop.
stick around.
It did drop.
It did?
Exclusive flash form. Yes.
Oh, there
drop.
it is. I see it. Yeah. If you guys scroll up, there you go.
Woohoo! Congratulations to lucky number 10. Number 10 is the winner.
Let's go.
Who is it? Who is it? Who got it? 150K scale account today.
Let us know.
MyFundedFutures, we want to know.
We want to know. And by the way, until we're shouting here, I'm going to shout out to NQ. Go down finally. Get to the chopper. Oh, no, that's not it. Go down to 390. Finally, please.
Oh, it touched 398.50.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Congratulations, Alpha PVP1. Congratulations. You are the winner.
Congratulations for the win. I must say, I am surprised that the market actually dropped. I don't know what is happening. But, actually, it's easy for me because I can just sit on the sidelines. If you guys are looking at gold, gold actually pulled back quite a bit. And by the way, just teasing you guys, I think we're going to have Steven again. So can't wait to see his analysis and trades on gold. I love the way he approaches gold and indices. So stick around.
Yeah, Steven's going to be on in about 6 minutes.
Oh, yes. So if you guys have questions or comments or anything regarding trading, setups, risk management, psychology, let us know, because after that, we're heading out to the weekend, touch some grass, do Christmas shopping, or just sleep all day long, whatever. But let us know.
Yeah, it looks like Adwin is trying to buy a pro account. Did you use code YouTube, Adwin? It should be 30% off.
Oh, yeah. Existing users get 30%. And the only thing is, don't choose the add-on. It only works without the add-on. I think there's a rapid add-on or something. I don't know what is there.
A flat, is it
Flex,
rapid?
Flex. I don't know. There's an add-on something there, but you have to unclick it because that's the only, you only get the discount with the basic pro account.
It broke the level, Tom, yesterday's low.
There we go, everybody. No trades for me, but congratulations to everybody who shorted this market. 390. Actually, Danny was typing for us in our chat like 384. Congratulations, Danny, as well. Yeah, we just broke lower, and go on.
Oh, yes. Okay. So I am confirming it is still 30% off using code YouTube, and exactly what Tom was saying. Just make sure the 1 day to pass add-on is not selected, and you will get the discount. It off the 50K, it brings it down. You save $68.10. So it's a great
I totally
deal.
forgot that the 1 day pass. Don't worry, guys, you can pass it in 2 days, so not a big deal. So unselect the 1 day pass, and you get the discount. That's it.
Oh, Adwin, that's really strange. Send a message to support if it's not showing up as 30%, because mine is showing up as 30%. With code YouTube.
It should be. It should be showing. If send a screenshot to support, and they will sort you out.
Yeah,
I'm sure
they'll fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, I am feeling not too much of FOMO because it's okay. But yeah, it did take out that level and missing a potential scalp, but it is all good because it's Friday and I am going to book my profits and run.
Basically, as I wanted to say as well, I think you did great job today. And whoever is in the green in this AM session already, and we're still in the middle of the AM session, take the profits, take the money, run away, make the profit, take the profit. But obviously, if you still have some accounts to trade with and you want to build some evaluation accounts, I'd say stick around for the next session, because that's going to be really awesome with Steven. Lots of good trades. They are printing money, guys. They're really awesome. And obviously for the rest of the day, because some great hosts, Methodical Man Barbie and Matt is coming on. Do you have someone after Matt? Oh no, Tanya is next Tuesday, I think. So anyway, there's lots of value, everybody.
Yeah. What's one thing that you learned this week, Tom, as far as your trading?
Well, one thing I've learned is that I would say it's a reminder to me. I mean, I just got reminded by the market that for lack of better terms, I'd say the market humbles everybody. And sometimes I keep forgetting that. I was having some good trades on some evaluation accounts and funded as well. And then I gave back the profits a few times throughout the week, because I was just, I was having a good trade. Let's jump in again and let's make some more. And I easily gave it back to the market. I always have to remind myself that the market can easily humble everybody, even the most experienced traders. So that's my takeaway from this week. But obviously ending up in the green, and I'm super happy about it. So the job is to build more accounts. Yeah.
Ending
and
the
how,
week
how was
green.
your week? How was your week, first of all?
It was great. It was a great week. Green everywhere. Today knocked it out. Like in my funded accounts, we're up like a few thousand. Let me look.
Nice.
Let me look. Okay. Denny, Magnus, don't show my screen yet, okay? Because I need to I need to pull up some private information here. 1 second. But I will say, even though we're green everywhere, it's still, there were days, for sure, 100%. There was one day where I was like, probably 2 days out of this week, where even though I ended green, it was not a good green day. Like I was like, oh my God, like if I trade this way, like this is how I lose accounts,
Oh yeah.
So speaking of being humbled, I can't second that enough, Tom. I completely agree. The market will always humble us, always. And it's like, I was listening to this interview, and this person said, he said, the market will show any weaknesses that you have in your game. It's only a matter of time. Like it will show that, right?
Definitely.
So yeah, and just a reminder to us all, it doesn't matter like how much money you can make in one day or in a week or in a month. Like the market can always humble us, and we've just got to be ready. One of the biggest lessons this week for me has been you got to be nimble. So we come into the day with a plan or an idea, and that bias, the idea can change, and you've got to be quick. Like you can't be like, oh, but I said this, or I want the market to do this, and now this is happening. It's like, no.
Exactly. Exactly. I like the thoughts.
Yeah, I can share my screen to show you guys what I'm doing with my funded futures. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can see here the core accounts that I have going. These three are the funded accounts, and then this is another eval I have going. And
congratulations.
Thank you. This is like warning sign though, right, Tom? Because like I feel like right around the corner is going to be some major loss, so I've got to like scale down, I think.
Small steps. It's going to be fine.
And not like scale up, because my tendency is to go risk on, and like scale up way too fast. So that will be something I'll be thinking about this weekend. But yeah, I still love the core accounts, especially with that Flex add-on. That promo is still going, you guys. So make sure you use code YouTube for that. Every single time you use our code, it does help to support the channel, and we really appreciate it. Thank you, you guys. Up next is SK.
Yeah, Steven is here already. So I just want to say have a happy weekend, everybody, and welcome Steven on the stage and listen to him. Lots of value and, have a great weekend, everybody. You too, Terry. I hope to see you as soon as possible on Monday.
Yes, me too. Thank you, Tom. Thanks, guys.
Cheers, everyone.
Funded Futures, what's going on? Look at this. Everything got kabooshed. What a kabooshin and a caboose. I'd buy him the here. Absolutely cabooshed here. Look at them. They're gonna go here. They're gonna turn. You're gonna get a good bounce here. All right. Let's see here. Let me show you a couple great patterns. Oh my God. See that? Look at that. Look at that. 46 just ran 7 handles here on the S&P. Gold, we were short in gold, all on the highs today. You can see the gold was being shorted here. The 15-minute time frame, these MACDs couldn't. You guys can see my chart. Okay, what? There you go. 1,800 on the gold. What are you up about 6,000 on the gold? Look at them go. I knew they were gonna. There you go. There you go on the gold. There goes the gold. Caught that long on the gold. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Our time, they're going to go to 55. They get to 50. I'm up 25,000. All right, good job. Let's go. Get down there. Okay. All right. So now, look at the S&Ps go, just 11. All right. Look at them here. So anyway, we were making new highs here. These MACDs couldn't confirm the highs here. Look at silver. You want to talk about silver? Silver just dropped 2 cents here. It's amazing short on silver. You can see silver this morning. This morning was trading on the 30-minute time frame. These MACDs could not confirm on the 30 and on the 60-minute time frames. I'm like, who the hell's buying silver here? You got to be on morphine. 65. These MACDs couldn't confirm. This is nothing but that's a disaster. Wild morning here on a Friday. It's Christmas in December. All I know. Right? It's amazing. Arton's slaying it over there, trading up to NASDAQ, supporting it, buying everything here.
Steven.
Who's that, Denny?
It's me. Guess how much?
There's the mascot.
Yeah, the mascot's with me as well. Guess how much I did this morning?
You got to be up 5,000, Denny.
I made $3,409 shorting NASDAQ.
Oh my God. Well, this was the short on the NASDAQ. Oops, sorry. What did I just do here? I messed it up. Oh, sorry. Here. This is what I did. This is what the pattern, everybody. If you look at Denny, look at this, Denny. You got to get my charts, Denny. Look at this. So coming in today, we were negative on the 60-minute time frame here, and the 30-minute, right? And look at this bear flag early in the morning. Look at this bear flag. And, with Broadcom's news, you're not going to be going up, right? With Broadcom's news, right? Right. So now when the QQQs reverse to sell, all right, on the 15-minute time frame, now you're in a negative trend on the 60, on the 30, and on the 15. But now we're going to wait for a bounce for shorts here, okay? But really great pattern. Look at the diamonds. The Dow. Look at the Dow. You're making new highs here, and these 15-minute MACDs are you had nothing but sell divergences today. All right. So whoever bought the S&Ps at 69.03, he jumped. Okay. NASDAQ was trading 25,000, 630. Forget it. He jumped. Right. He jumped. But look at these sell divergences, Denny. Big. Look at the Russell sell divergences here on the 15s here as well. You can see these new highs, non-confirmation here. I'm telling you, we actually killed it here. Killed it. We killed it on gold. And then we just caught a nice gold long here, Denny. Look at this. This gold long down here off the 5. When you see that, you can see when gold was pushing down here to 26, it just ran. You were about 36 points from the 10 bar moving. So, but gold looks like it's going to start reversing here. Okay, so gold, the GLDs reverse to sell now on the 30 and the 15-minute time frame. All right. But we're making new lows, and these MACDs aren't confirming. So we're going to be a buyer. We're going to be a buyer. We're going to be a buyer of every new low on the buy divergences here. You can see these MACDs are positive here. So when gold pushes down, even though the algo, now I do think the highs are in for the day. Wow, look at this. Look at them go. Look at the S&Ps go. Just ran 14. Okay. All right. So I hope everybody had a great morning. I hope everybody had a great morning. Okay. All right. Hope everybody had a great morning here. All right. Denny, congratulations. How about this Tesla? Tesla drops from 63, 64. Look at this Tesla. 63 all the way down. I was shorting it up there. I mean, look at it. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at them go. I told you they're going to rally, Artan. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was an expensive bathroom break, I'm telling you. You had the lows on gold and on the S&Ps. All right. Beautiful. Now, you're going to see how the S&Ps react here. We just ran almost 20 points here. 22, actually, 8. Well, 66 would be 20. There goes the NASDAQ. Okay. 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 So anyway, it's really different. It's going to be a morning here. So right now, all the time frames, 15, 30, and 60s, you do have a bear flag setting up here. I do expect one more push down here. Let's see if we get a push up to 66, 67. NASDAQ could get up to like 90, 95. Okay. So anyway. Anybody, how's everybody doing? Okay. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing today? A lot of new people. Rocky Mountain, how are you? Rocky Mountain, there goes the gold. Man, we should have been, I was trying to get on at 10:30, but all right. Let's a little bear flag here. You're going to get one more push down, Artan.
Yeah, I see it. It was a big order, Stephen.
Yeah.
160 contract.
You're going to get another push down, and then that should be it, though.
5,200.
You short S&Ps? Or you short?
I bought the gold. I made 5,200.
All right. What are you up, 10,000 on gold?
Yes, 10,000 on gold.
There you go. 10,000 on gold. There you go. There you go. Gotta love this game. Well, get on there for her. Get on there. Help her out while I'm doing this. I can't do it when I'm doing this. I think gold's going to be a short soon. This gold gets up to probably about the 49.5, 50.5 range, or maybe 51.5 range. I'll take a short here. This NASDAQ could get up to 90 for a short, 90 to even. We're not doing giveaways. If anybody new here, okay, if anybody new here wants access to my 5-day free trial to my live stream, just let me know. All right. 65 here. Trade of 8 could not do what? Oh, wow. They're going to get our time. Be careful. One more put. Here we go. There they go. Damn it. All right. They just dropped 7 on the S&P. NASDAQ just dropped 40. Damn it. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. What's up, Denny? Denny, you stopping? You keep going. Look at the gold drop. Look at this. Look at this gold drop. Why is my data taking forever here? So if you see, when you see a negative MACD like this, an ADX rising, this is a monster bear flag here. Okay. This is a monster. Just the price action's been absolutely beautiful, Kenny. The price action's been absolutely unbelievable. This pattern here. These patterns are absolutely amazing. Look at the mascot. There she is. Denny, you
know
short,
I'm
Denny?
stopping,
You
I'm
get
up
short?
$500. I'm not trading no more today.
Get in there.
No, I'm not giving back my money. I'm about to request
30
a payout right now.
Stephen, is gold is gold going to the moon? I think gold is going to go to 5,000 absolutely in 2026. Fill the coolers, absolutely. I need to know if I should buy gold futures or just buy the real gold chain in South Morocco. Well, there's a great company. If anybody has any gold, okay, if anybody has any gold, there's a great company called Monetary Metals. You guys should look into that. You can actually take your physical gold, bring it to them, right? And they actually pay you 4% while you're holding your gold, okay, in gold. They actually pay you in gold, just to let you know. So if you're doing something like that, think about a company like Monetary Metals, okay? Zero trading restrictions. Well, any percentages? I got half a pound of gold chain, okay? I don't know if they take gold chain. I think they take gold bars. All right. I still think you're going to get one more push up here. The ADXs are rising on the 5s, Arton, so I think you get one more cabooshin.
We big get a caboose all morning.
Yeah, but one more cabooshin before we turn up. Okay. All right. What first day? What's that? Ruby Trades first day was great, 1,500. And again, if anybody new here, got too greedy, expectancy every move I take, not taking partials, totally got screwed. Frenchy trades, you gotta trade during the day. You should really be listening to the patterns that I'm teaching everybody in my live stream. Okay. There's a pigeon. There's the pigeon. Okay. There's the pigeon. Now I don't need an account you can hold. Okay. All right. Are you short the gold? Okay. Gotta be patient on it. All right. You'll get back. You guys just trade the bright patterns. Oh my God. Look at this Tesla. This is insanity. Tesla's got to be bought down here for the buy divergence. S&Ps, I'd like to see them get up to 68, 69. NASDAQ, I'd like to get NASDAQ back up to even.
Yeah, I'm in one. All right, stay with it.
Question for the chat. I mentioned payouts and support, but what is okay? I can't answer that. What's up, Mr. 21? How are you? How's everybody doing today? I tell you, the last 3 or 4 Fridays have been unbelievable because, obviously when you have low volume and the volatility just really spikes up here. Okay. The volatility really spikes up. I think this gold is going to go to 52, 53. Okay. Oh, I just don't know what the hell I hit here. All right, let's just watch this gold get a short up here. Wow, what a long on this gold. We get this negative MACDs. This is disaster here. I'd like to see it get right around here.
What do you think it's going to get range-wise?
If you want to short this gold, like maybe 49.80 up to 56.80 range in there. I don't even know if you're going to get that. S&P 68, NASDAQ's got to be shorted up here. S&P 68 up to like 74. NASDAQ, I said 90, 95, probably 95 even. They go to like 25 on the NASDAQ. There goes the gold pushing up here. Gold.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
NASDAQ should drop one more time here. Where's the low volume? Moves like crazy. It's low volume. It's low volume here. Silver down almost 2 cents here. Woof. You got to go wide if you do anything, right? Where are you short?
343.51.
Okay, so probably one more at 54. All right. Got a nice bear flag setting up here. Cover 51, 50 and a half, and 50. If you put bids out.
We need both, Steven.
I think, what, gold?
No, we need both.
I think you're going to get one more push down, though, on these fives.
5 minutes? Yeah.
On the 5 minutes should turn down, yeah.
No, please.
NASDAQ look to cover below 90. S&Ps look to cover below the 60s, between 60, below 67 here. See? Put bids out. Come on. Let's go. What? You bought them? Filled on everything?
Yeah. What is this?
You should be flat. Okay.
How much?
984 or 884 for the day.
That's what I'm talking about, girlfriend. That's what I'm talking. Look at the NASDAQ drop. S&Ps drop. Gold kabosh. Yes, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Don't break. I don't need to fix that.
That's what I'm talking about, Denny. Get in there, Denny. That's what I'm talking. Gold just got kaboosh, baby.
I'm not giving up on this. This is about to absolutely.
There you go. Get in there. Wow. I'm telling you, you can't mess with me in this game. Hell no, baby. Hell no. Nobody. Nobody, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No, just a phrase. Oh, my God. All right. How much you up? Oh. So $116 from our goal. Okay, $1,000, which you never achieved. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. It's going to go one more push up. S&Ps, if they get up to the 70 and a half, to the 76 and a half, NASDAQ gets up to the 25,005 on the NASDAQ to 35. Gold, you can short this gold here. I look 53, 53.80, 59.80. Let's go. Go wide. 53.80. I just dropped.
Yes.
All right, come on. There you go.
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes before they unleash it. There we go.
Oh, wow. Gold just dropped 3. Damn it. Jesus, Mary and Joe. You got to be really. Look, you hit the highs of 54. If you're short the gold, just lower your stops here. Get in there, everybody. Let's go. Let's do this. NASDAQ, kabooshed. S&Ps, kabooshed. Let's go. Where's Denny? Denny, I'm looking forward to seeing you, Denny, next week. I'm Denny and I having dinner next week. Oh, bye-bye. S&Ps. I cancel the offer. You don't leave an offer out, right?
Yeah.
So if I were you, if you're gonna write it up, then I would be able to stop loss. All right, take coming up, man.
All right. Well, we never got filled at 70 on the S&P, so that was no good. Where's the kabooshing sound? Here it is. Where is it? Where's my bear? That's what I'm talking about, baby. There it is. All right. One day at a time here. All right. All right. NASDAQ just got kabooshed. Gold just dropped 5. You may get one more push up here. All right.
This is work, but yes.
The 30-year, look at the 30-year bond. Okay, so you're telling me right here, the 30-year bonds are down almost a point. Are you on morphine? The bonds are down 3 points with 3 interest rate cuts. The 30-year bonds are telling you a kabooshing's coming. I'm telling you, you heard it here. Look at them drop. Oh my God, gold dropped 6, right? All right. We should have 14,000 people here. Look at the gold. Look at the NASDAQ. Arton, you short?
No. There's an order sitting at 55.
I got to teach my cousin how to short.
Doing something right.
I don't know. I got to teach him how to short. There you go. 10-year at 4.19. That's not good, Rocky Mountain. Oh, my God. Somebody tell me you're short the gold on that bear flag. Oh, please, God, Lord God. Oh, my God almighty. I'm 62 and almost 63. Are you crazy? I love this game. This game, where can you go like this, really? Seriously. All right. Silver kabooshed. Oh, my God. I'm sure silver and gold had the identical same pattern here.
I missed it by 10 cents.
Oh, my God. What a bear flag on silver. All I know is the guy who bought silver at 65, he jumped. Right? Right? It's Christmas in this. I told you we're going to drop our time. Drop 50. Oh, my God. Anybody short there? Oh, no, man. I'm telling you, I'll eat steel in this game. Trust me. I'll eat steel. Right, Denny? I love this game. Love this game. Oh, my God. Let's go. Let's go. S&P's down 12. Look at this. NASDAQ down 50. I see. You know what? This is a perfect time to do the show because a lot of times the patterns sit up between 10:30 and 11:30. I'm telling you, right here, right there. You know, I'm telling you, man. I work with the best of the best in the world, man. I'm so fortunate in my life, and I'm so fortunate here now to be working with all of you. It's Christmas in December. You got to put it DECEMBA, December, right? December. Right? Every night, baby. 8 to 10 with Denny. How about 2 nights ago? We stayed. Oh, my God. Silver is getting slaughtered like sheep. Look at this. Oh, my God. Look at this. How'd you not get that bear flag?
Huh?
How'd you not get that bear flag?
I missed it by 10 cents.
Well, 54 was the high.
Yeah, I missed.
You were 54.10?
Yeah. I just.
Okay, so this strategy, everybody, let's calm down for 1 second, okay? This is a strategy that I wrote, okay? And it goes like this, right? Look at the QQQs. It reverses to sell on the 60 was negative, but it reversed to sell on the 30-minute, and it reversed to sell on the 15 right here. What is the strategy? You short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. There it is, an absolute Picasso. Bear flag. That's it. Game over. Case closed. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas. It's over. All right.
Up on the NASDAQ.
What?
They're gonna roll up. They got it. Come on.
They're gonna get one more. What here? The way to trade the market now. The next deep oversold condition on the 5, you buy the world
Got it.
for the push up on the 15.
Sorry about
I see this shit in my sleep.
about 20
All right.
minutes.
All right. I see this in my sleep. Okay. You're going to get one. S&P's just dropped 15. NASDAQ just dropped 70. Gold just dropped 10. 20. Gold just dropped 20. Are you bananas or something here? Come on. Let's go. Enough is enough. This is crazy. And silver. You can't, I mean, who's trading? Oh, my God. Look at this bear flag. Oh, my God. Here's what you do. Just take a picture of the gold, the S&P, and the NASDAQ on the 5-minute time frame and frame it because it's a Picasso, period. It's an absolute Picasso. Day over. Right there. One pattern. What are you, nuts? Oh, my God. What are you, crazy? Oh, my God. Daddy, oh, look at the gold. New lows. New lows on the gold. S&P's finished. That bear flag. Now, the way to trade the market, Artan, the next oversold on the 5, you buy the world for the push up on the 15. That's how you trade this game. Look at this. Gold, 22 down. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
They're scams right now. They're just literally dumping it.
David, you see that bear flag?
I see it.
Hendrick saw it. Right, Daddy? Daddy loves you.
I love my Eddie. Daddy loves you. Daddy loves you. I love my boy.
Like the world.
I love my boy. Daddy loves you so much. I love my boy.
All right, here it comes.
Ooh, Daddy loves you.
Here it comes. Our time.
But
5 or 15. You're about to.
No, you wait till the 5-minute.
Yeah, to the 5. But I'm saying
It's coming your way.
it's coming.
Wow.
Yeah, as soon as this.
Not yet. Not yet.
before we find
It's-
the world.
And it's going all the way across.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Pigeon. No, you have to say it's Christmas in December. Decemba, December, because I have the Bronx accent. Okay. All right. Oh my God. Are you nuts? What a freaking short. Oh my God Almighty. I can't. This is the bear flags were just staring right at you, right in your face. And look at the time. So I have time elements. Arton can attest to this. We were talking about this. There are time elements. There are times that patterns set up, and 10:50 is one of them. Look at the exact time the bear flag took happen here. Boom, 10:50. Look at that. I'm telling you, you watch. Okay, you watch. Unbelievable. Take off the H, December. Okay, 10:50. Qs, spiders, gold. The whole world was a short at 10:50. 10:50, the whole world was a short, right? 10:50 was a caboose. I'm exhausted. All right. You got to pace yourself here. All right. Again, when the 5-minute time frames, can you believe silver's down 2.5 cents and what? That's insane. Oh my God Almighty. That's a caboose. That's a caboose. Wow. Denny, you see that bear flag, Denny? Nasdaq's going to drop 100 on that pattern. No, I'm not going to be in Edmonton. Rocky Mountain, you really live in Edmonton? I would say one word, move. Jake, oh my God.
That was it. There it is.
Listen, if you learn from me, oh my God. Okay, buy 38s, let's go. Buy 38s. Just buy 37.5s. So just buy them. Just buy them. Just buy one. Just buy 34.5. Hurry up.
Okay.
Where you buy them?
But
where you buy 'em?
Wow.
Where you buy them? They're getting killed. You got to buy them here for a move. Where's she long?
Exit now.
Where does she long?
She's on the S&P
Yeah.
at
33.
Buy one more here, please, at 30.5.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Got to be fast. What a caboose. Oh my God, down 170 on that.
Yeah.
What's her average, please?
31.75.
All right. Buy another so one at 31.75 and one at 33, please. Put the orders out. They're gonna okay. Oh my God, down 40. Buy one more at 20. Buy one more at 27.5. Buy one more at 27.5. Okay. What's your average?
30.33.
So one at 30.5. Hurry up. Sell them. 32s. Sell them at 32s. Okay. Out.
Yeah, I'm out.
That's what I'm talking. That's how fast you got to be. All right. Okay. What I tell you? I told you that bear flag. That's a monster short. Monster short. Okay.
I'm switching it out.
Okay. Now you've made 1,000.
Yes.
You're done for the day. On that account.
Okay.
Okay. You hit your goal. Okay. That's how you freaking do it. Okay. That's how you do it.
Oh, wait. So they're allowed to be done after making a certain amount, but you want me to
No.
keep
She's
going,
moving to
Steven?
another account. She's moving to another account. It's
Yeah,
not
don't get it twisted.
no,
Danny.
don't twist my words. What's W mean?
What?
What do W's
I
mean?
mean, win.
It means win.
Oh.
It means win.
God, I don't know. I don't know any of this notorious. Biggie, can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. Look at him. Look at the gold rally. I told you one more push down on the 5s by the world. There you go.
Vamos. Go, baby.
Yes, Borsham. If you want to text me 914-500-7484. If that gold, you have to buy the gold on that low again. When you have ADX, when you have ADXs rising like that, S&Ps went from 68 down to 27. You got to be kidding me. Okay? You got to be kidding me. Okay? You got to be kidding me. All right, switch accounts.
I did.
Okay. That is, I swear to God, when you go back and look at the charts tonight, just take a picture of that 1050 bear flag on every asset. Okay, Microsoft, Palantir, Meta, Spiders, Qs, Diamonds, Russell, gold, silver, right? They should push up here. Now, the strategy is after that bear flag. Now that dropped 40 points on the S&P. Okay. Now the strategy is you want to buy the next push over sold condition, and now we're going to look for shorts on the 15. I have time to go to the bathroom. I have to go really quick here. I got like 10 seconds. Oh, gold's making new lows here. Don't touch the gold. Not you yet. Okay. If the gold gets down, if gold gets down 01.5, 08.5 on the gold. Okay, now you can buy the gold if it gets down there. I don't know if it's going to get there. I have to run to the bathroom, everybody. You caught the silver short. I just got to run. Then I got to run to the bathroom for 10 seconds here.
All right, go right ahead. I'm here.
I'll be right
back.
Oops, so sorry.
No, I already closed my charts today. I'm not sharing my screen.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. No, wait.
You got to learn once you make your money, you don't open the charts again because that's how you get FOMO.
That's right.
Exactly.
Good. Come on.
Aaron, you going to be on next week too?
No, I'm going home on Sunday.
Ah.
Yeah. Back to Hawaii.
Said back to Hawaii.
That's
Take
where I
me
live.
with you. Take me with you. I want to go visit Hawaii.
Hey, one day when you're making
one
big dollars, man, you just come on in.
I tried to go there while I was in the Army, but they would not send me there.
Oh yeah, good luck with that. You got to be, that.
No, they said that I needed to be a sergeant first class to go there in my MOS.
What's your MOS?
I was a 14 Tango. I dealt with Patriot missiles.
Oh, got it. Well, yeah, but there's not really much out there for that.
Yeah, there's not much for air defense out there.
That's why the billet that they were recommending wasn't something worth, you even going unless you're a higher one to do other stuff.
Yeah.
2% down. Jesus.
You're not anything, right?
I got in and out.
Yeah.
Oh.
In and out. Real quick.
Okay.
You got down there.
All right, buy him at 20.5. Let's go. 20.5 bid. Buy him. All right. You long gold or S&Ps?
I did S&P.
What about gold?
I did gold. I'm sorry. I did gold in and out.
All right. I buy these S&Ps here, 15.5 to 20.5. The gold. Where you long the gold?
I'm out already.
Buy the gold again here.
Okay.
06.5. Buy some gold at 06.5. Wow.
Did you run down the hallway?
Yeah.
Come on, take care of yourself.
No, this is too crazy. You long?
Yes.
06?
What is it? The whole world is collapsing.
Yeah, buy now. You got to go wide. You got to go 03 and a half. So now 07.5, sell. 07.5.
Okay. So, okay, now I'm flat.
Oh my God, gold's trading 09s, 10s. Oh my God, out.
I'm out.
S&Ps, if you're long here, they're going to turn up. Gold's going to turn. They're going to go. Look how I told you the next oversold condition on the 5. It's going to turn up. S&Ps just ran 6. NASDAQ.
Here it goes. Come on.
Woo-wee. Remember, you guys think it in long term. How much you make on that? 200?
Yeah, and I did one here in the bathroom, so I'm at 580.
On the second one, I don't want to hear nothing. Let's go.
You're
All right,
not doing anything.
420. Woo! There you go. I'm telling you, if I was on this thing, I'd be clicking like a mof. S&Ps, If you're NASDAQ, raise your stops. If you're long, gold, raise your stops. We're right into my zone. Gold's 12.13 here, guys. Where's Denny on the block?
I'm right here.
Look at these moves.
Yeah, I know. Look, I wish I would have held my trade.
Oh my God, gold just rallied 7. S&P's just rallied. Arton, you long?
I am long, Steven, and I am up almost 40,000.
Let's go.
NASDAQ.
There you go. You would have been up
Gone.
more if you took that short.
Yeah, you could have.
You know what my entry was, Steven, for NASDAQ on that short?
What happened?
I said, do you want to know what my entry was for that NASDAQ short where
It's
I
got
made
to
my
be what,
3,000?
25,590?
25,552.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I would be up right now if I would have held it?
No, I don't look back.
$7,680.
Stay hydrated.
I would have been $500,000 if I held everything yesterday.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Should have. No.
oh. Look at him go. You buy the S&Ps too?
No, I didn't get it.
You have to be both. Then what you should try to do then is have an account for gold and have an account for S&P. That's probably the best thing. Because if you could have 2 different ladders up, okay? All right. Wow. What a... Denny, with these calls today, there should be 25,000 people on this channel.
I agree. How do we
This
have
is
more viewers at night than we do during the day?
I don't know. Maybe people work.
Turn it on your phone.
Oh, I'm exhausted. We should be. Oh my God.
It has to retrace at least 25% of this.
No, the 15s are going to turn up now. The 15s, the 15 and the 30. I wouldn't be caught dead short down here. The 15s and the 30-minute time frames are going to turn up. If this gold gets down, we got to watch this gold here. If this gold, I would probably go. There could be stop orders here. You got to be very careful. I want to see if there's stop orders on the gold. I'm going to be really careful if there's stop orders on the gold. Wow. Girl, you are 15. Curse. All right. All right. You may get one more push here. Remember I told you what a bear flag. Oh, my God. 1050 bear flag. Wow. All right. If this gold gets down to the 98.5, actually 90, 96.5, 02.5 range. So go, okay, that's the range on the gold.
Okay.
All right. Oof. Wow.
I'm ready for that Santa rally to happen.
I don't know about that. I'm telling you, the bond market being down a full point is a monster problem here for the market. Okay? Monster problem. S&Ps, again, if they get down to the 14.5, 20.5 range, I'd be a buyer. NASDAQ, if it gets down to the probably 50 to 85 range, oh, they're going to turn. Let's see. Yep. Let's see here. Actually, on the S&Ps, you got one more bear flag. You could probably go like 13.5, 19.5. NASDAQ, you could probably go 50 to 80 on the NASDAQ. Gold just turned up here. That was it. Cancel the gold. Yep. Gold got down to 05. You should get another push up here. Let's go, everybody. The game's rigged. Oh, forget it. There it is. Christmas in December. Absolutely. Absolutely. How we only have 277 people? There should be 27,000.
There should be more than that.
All right.
There should be 500,000.
Exactly. Who's got that? You gonna watch CNBC doing this? Who could call a 1050 bear flag like that? Oh my God. All right. Here we go. 19.5. We're gonna get NASDAQ. Here we go. NASDAQ's gonna go right down to 72, I think. Here we go. There we go. There goes the gold. There they go. There they go. There goes the gold. Gold rallied 8. Damn it. All right, cancel that. Cancel the gold. Whew. Here we go. 19.5, 72. Let's go. Here we go. The NASDAQ. 70. Yeah, 72 NASDAQ. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go, S&Ps. Here you go. All right, S&Ps by 16. Come on, 16.
I want to go to
Okay.
25,000.
Bought it? Okay. Go to now sell it 17.5. Come on. Okay, you bought sold?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. 16 again.
Okay.
Then you're gonna go 13. You're gonna go wide. Okay.
Okay.
You bought them?
Yes.
Okay. Sell 18.
There we go. Come on.
Sold.
Yes.
That's it.
That's it.
21. There you go. I knew that. There you go. That was the bottom. Now they're gonna turn. Look at them go. That was it. Wow. Wow. Look at them go.
It all culminates, huh?
Wow.
End of the day, end of the week.
Look at that. Wow. Wow. Raise your stops. Our time. Hope me got long.
I am long from 175, Stephen.
I told you you're going to hit that 72, Arton.
I got 3 minutes.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. Look at them. Go, baby.
Vamos.
Vamos. Look at them go.
Oh, man, I wish I was home because I feel my data's not coming.
There you go. Fiber Spice God. Look at the gold rally 12. All right. How much you up? You can't look back.
Oh, I'm not.
You can't look back.
934.
934 on the second account. It's $66 away. You're buying pizza today. All right. Wow. Did I tell you? There you go. Wow. ICT, NGL. Arton, these can go, if they take out, Arton, if they take out 18, they're going to go to 48.
Yeah. They're going to hold it here until 11:30, I think. Maybe.
Boom! There you go. That's a kaboom. Where's the bull?
Oh, bro.
There's the bull. Love this game. Love this game. Love this game. Love this game. Like the stream. Hey, Denny, 300 today, Denny. It's the most you ever had.
Hey, we're moving up.
We're moving on up.
Moving up, moving down. Let's go, baby. What are we looking at 30, Stephen? This shit is always sold.
The 30-minute time frames are going to turn up.
I'm waiting.
Gold just rallied. I'm telling you now. They take out 18. The first stop is 48 on the NASDAQ. Then it could be 72. All right. I'm telling you now, that 18 level. Thing is just Broadcom. Oh my God.
This is Broadcom. They pumped it, man. The whole thing is just...
Oh my God.
Here we go, baby. Come on.
There you go. There you go, baby. There you go. Come on, get it. If the NASDAQ takes out 25,218, okay, you can scale out of your longs now if you want, or raise your stops. But if the the NASDAQ takes out that 18 level, it's going to 48. Wow. Wink, you get that long down there? It's a Friday, right, Danny? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go, baby. Give me that push up. Give me that push up because between 12 and 2, the 15-minute time frames are going to set up for the short. Look at this gold rally. Oh, my God. Look at the NASDAQ. 18, Arton.
Yeah, I see it, Stephen. I'm still.
Let's go. It's going to go to 48. It should go to 48. Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. Let's go.
Let's go, vamos.
Let's go. Vamos.
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 A la verga.
There you go, baby. There, raise your stops. NASDAQ just rallied 50. No, the mouse didn't get stuck.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. The mouse got stuck. Look at the S&Ps up 14.
We need some Lambo money, Stephen.
I know. We need Lambo. got to hold above that 18 level.
No.
Oof, I'm exhausted. I need a coffee. I only had a small coffee. Hey, Hopperstein, how are you? Now, seriously, my funded futures, are they the best or what? Right? Okay, TradeX, Jitsu, let's go.
No, man.
It's gonna, you give it a chance. It's good. These, I'm telling you, these 30s are gonna turn up. What?
Our accounts are gonna turn down.
No.
No.
They're gonna turn up.
I'm just joking. My average is 170.
All right.
Oh my, let's go, bro. Why?
And a lot of you guys who don't know what's going on, we do this stream every Monday through Thursday with Denny from 8 to 10. And I just found out there's going to be no Wednesday stream on the 24th and on the 31st. So I just want to let you guys know ahead of time. Oh, my God. Did you trade the gold at all? Is he trading gold? Is he long? Did he?
Yeah, he's on right now.
All right. Raise the stop. Are you a bot? I could be. I'm telling you, nobody's faster. Wow. Wow. This is some, I got to tell you, this is a great morning, though. I love this session here, though. I love the session. All right. Well, I bet over under. I'm going to be 1 for 2 again. All right.
Come on, man.
Anybody get that long down there? Anybody? Anybody get that long down there? All right, we got about 11 minutes before I sign off. I just want everybody to have a great weekend. Remember, if anybody like to have access to my 5-day free trial, I don't think Denny posted in here, but you could just text me 914-500-7484. Okay. All right. Come on, Marvel, Jesus. Well, if you have Dylan Trades, you have me. I think I can definitely help you be a very successful trader. So no new winner. We're not doing giveaways here. Danny, can you tell them we're not doing giveaways here? I think they think we're doing giveaways here.
No, they know that Magnus will post it when there is one.
Oh, okay. Who's on after me? Bull Barbie?
Yeah, Bull Barbie and Methodical Man.
Got it. Ah. Well, it's been a crazy week. It's a good week, I have to say. Been a great week. Tesla's down 20 off the highs. Okay, beautiful. All right. I like to see if they get one. Now, so here's what I'm thinking, right? Between 12 and 2:30, the 15-minute time frames should do this. 15-minute time frames should get a push up here. Let me just take this silver off here. I'll put S&Ps up. Okay, I don't know why it's not doing this here. S&P should get another. My dog's sleeping. Good boy. The 15-minute time frames should do this here. Now, because the ADX is rising, the negative MACDs, you may only get like a small little blip here like this first, a down, and then that. That's what I'm thinking. But that could happen by between 2:30 and 3:30. So what I'm thinking here, okay, is you get this, and anyway, you're in a negative trend across the board. So you want your oscillator here to turn up, here maybe go down, and then another push up here. Okay, Another push up.
Yep.
All right. Let's see here. Get ready for here. Ready? Hold on. Buy bid 10.5 and 07.5. Bid 10.5. Buy 10.5 and 07.5. Okay. Bid 10. No, go S&Ps. Bid 10.5, 07.5, and 04.5. All right. Wow, look at them get kabooshed here. You buy them?
Yes.
All right. Sell them at 12. Sold.
Yes.
Done, right?
Yeah.
100. You're over 1,000.
I am.
That's it. That's it. That you did your job. $2,000 funded. Boom. Over. If you bought them, sell these out 15 or higher. It's okay. Done. You made 1,000. You're done, right? On both accounts. Done.
Yes.
Okay, done. Switch to a third account. Okay. Look at them go.
Come on.
Look at them go. Just rallied 5 on that. What?
Nothing.
Okay. All right. All right, Denny. Nice week, Denny.
Very nice.
Hope
week.
anybody get that long down there. See how I anticipated that 10.5 print. Okay. All right. Hey, Wendy McGuire. How are you, Wendy McGuire? Hey, enter what? I don't know what they're asking here. NASDAQ down almost 600 here. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. How much more is the NASDAQ going to go down? I'm expecting a sharp bounce soon. I mean, you got Broadcom making new lows here. Broadcom was trading 419. 419. 19. Can you believe it? All right.
Oh my God. I mean, there's no fucking bids at all. This is just pure freaking scam. I think they're gonna go to 25,000, Stephen.
I think it's going to go to 25,071.
That's what it looks like.
If that happens, S&Ps are breaking 6,800. You're done. Now you're done. Now you practice on sim. I want you to practice on sim, paper trading, whatever that is. No funded accounts, no nothing. You need to practice on that ladder because you need to really, really practice on getting in and out. Just practicing. Today, now, till the close, you hit 1,000 on one account, 1,000 on another. You're on your way. Now you need to practice from now until 4, hand-eye coordination, practicing because you were executing on a different platform that is, now completely new. That's the name of the game for today. Okay? That's it. All right? Biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? Sometimes the words just hypnotize me. All right. There you go. Let's go. All right, everybody. We got about 5 minutes to go. I want to wish everybody a happy Friday. Hope everybody's doing well today. Okay, hand on the mouse. No. I tell you right now, they flush them down, they're going to rally sharply for the 15s. Or if they push them up first for the 15s, then they're going to really kill them in the afternoon. It's either one or the other right now. When? I'm Nostradamus. I can see, All right.
Even
did he kill them? I know. Everybody's saying, did he? It's funny you said that. Somebody else said that this week. Did he kill Biggie? Right? Beast for all the beautiful community.
Stephen, we have dropped 600 points today so far.
I think they're going to rally here. Here's my prediction. I think they rally first before they kaboosh them. They rally, set up the short on the 15, then they kaboosh them in the afternoon. All right?
How far it goes back up?
What?
How far it goes back up?
NASDAQ could test, I think NASDAQ could test the 25,280. How's that? Yeah, up 100 from here. Minimum. Arton can make 100 here. Have a great weekend. Wink 30. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. Denny, 303. That's a record.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
S&P
I'd like to
just
see
rallied
our
14.
viewers from
There goes the
nighttime.
NASDAQ. What?
NASDAQ is gonna hit 320, at least 300.
Look at them go. Look at them go. Anybody get the long down there? NASDAQ, S&Ps? I'm starving. I'm going to order some food here.
Yeah, let's order some food, Steven. I'm hungry.
My daughter said you just tried calling. My phone didn't ring.
No one wants to go after torching everybody.
There they go. Arton, you long?
I am long, Steven.
Yeah.
We're going
There they go. There they go. Oh, this is I'm so
I still don't trust the move up.
Well, we
Go
also
the
thought he was going to
Gorillas.
gap or finish filling the gap last night and didn't do
That's
that.
what I thought too. Yeah. I still don't trust the move.
look at the gold rally 14.15 just now. Biggie. Silver's down 3 cents. Oof. Silver down 3. Look at the gold rally. Wow, gold just kaboomed. That's exactly that pattern there is exactly what I'm hoping for on the NASDAQ and S&P. Get that push up, get the short on the 15. All right. All right, everybody. I want to say have a great weekend. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for letting me be here from 10:30 to 11:30. Everybody get ready for Bull Barbie. She's great. She's awesome. All right. And remember, I'm looking for a bounce to get short off the 15-minute time frame. Great day. Rest of the day, everybody. Remember, singles and doubles, right? Done for the day. All right. It's Christmas in December. All right. Have a great night. Have a great rest of the afternoon, Denny. Everybody, God bless you. And of course, as always, God bless the United States of America, baby. Greatest country. Let's go. Take care, everybody. Take care.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop, freeze, and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. How are you today? You are doing well or no? Can you not hear me? Do you hear
How are
me?
trades so far, Mytho?
Do you not hear me? Hold on.
Can you hear me? Is he broken already? Did we lose him already? Okay, well, how are y'all doing today, chat?
All right.
Waiting for my buddy here.
Working now.
Wait, there he is. He's coming back.
Can you hear me now? Do you hear me, Barbie?
He is. He is twerking, huh? He's twerking.
Do you hear
Anyway,
me?
y'all, I've been like a little distracted over here because I'm trying to get some accounts long down here.
I don't
there
know.
he
It
is.
says, can
There
you
you
guys
are.
hear me? All right. I was gonna say
You're
that's weird.
back.
Yeah, it was showing that the mic was working, but you weren't hearing me.
You were a statue.
I was just frozen. All right. Anyways, how's your day? No, can't hear me again. Hello?
Uh-oh.
I don't know. Is it me? Woof woof.
What is going on?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sometimes.
I don't know why. I mean, it's showing that it's working.
You think our song is tougher than Matt's song? Could be.
Everybody's hearing me. They say you're trolling me. Are you trolling me?
Oh, fun.
I don't know. Zen's hearing me. Barbie's just not. Let me check it. Yeah, everybody can hear me except for Barbie. Barbie can't hear me. It's only a Barbie thing. Barbie, read my lips. I'm checking it. I can definitely be heard. Hello.
Robot's me, y'all.
It's Barbie. It's not me. See?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
I was wondering. What up, Billy? Son of Wall Street. King at poker. That's right. We took down the poker
I'll try
tournament last
again.
night. I am currently long on the ES, guys. Looking for this move up. It is a little bit of a dangerous long, let's be honest. Why can't we hear each other? I have no idea, Lambtha. If we knew that, we'd be able to fix it. Little sign language, yeah. The only sign language I know, and I don't even know if I can do that sign language here. There's only one sign I know. All right, so I know two. We know peace, and then the other one is, that's the only other one we know. So gold is unbelievable. Let me see what's gold doing. I mean, it's kind of selling down too. Kind of like the NASDAQ. Yeah, I took a long here. I mean, the idea here is to take profit level to level. So I've already taken the majority of the position off at 25. So we're just stuck in 3 micros here for runners. I got my stop at the low. I mean, if the low fails, we're just going to continue down, most likely. So going to need to kind of hold the lows here. Otherwise, otherwise we'll just be stopped out and it'll be okay. Again, it's going to show red on the P&L, but we can't lose on the trade. I've already taken off the majority of the position, 70%. So 70%. I don't know. I guess Barbie will be back in a minute. Something's up. She can't hear me. We can hear her. It's difficult to do anything when she can't hear me. Did I catch the shorts? I did indeed. I'll show you my executions on the shorts in a moment. A couple of really nice, one really nice short on my funded accounts. Up $80 across 30 accounts and then $176 across the rest. And we're currently up $108 on this account. No matter what happens in this trade, well, even if it hits the stop, we'll still be up 108. So we did okay today. We did all right. I'll do, man. I'll do, Trev. That's right. I'll do. Just, I'll just get you by. I'll just get you by. Nothing crazy. So, nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm looking for this thing. If it can hold above kind of that 15 level here, I think we can squeeze. But if we make new lows, it's probably going down. It's probably going to test that 95 area on the ES. Got the ES chart pulled up for now. We'll switch over. We'll switch back and forth. I just decided to execute on the ES because normally I'll use the ES levels to kind of structure the trades on the NASDAQ. But today, for some reason, I'm just like, all right, let's just try to execute on the ES. So that's what we're doing. Keep it simple. 68.26, we need to see a glimpse of that. Yeah, 26, 38, those are key levels. But it's not looking like it wants to hold this level. It's kind of chopping around here at it. Let's test. Testing, 1, 2. Testing. Let's see if Barbie can hear me.
Far so good. I think we're good now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think it was my
How-
browser.
How many fingers am I holding up, Barbie?
6, 7, something like that.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're testing the listening, not the seeing. Darn it. I can never get it right.
It was actually both screwed up, but I think my browser was dying a very dramatic death just then. We got it.
You don't need audio to scalp. Just use the force. May
Oh
the
my God,
force
it was-
be with
I don't
you.
know. That was a new one. That was a new problem I've never had in however many months we've been doing this.
Oh man, I'm gonna get stopped out on this. This just down to the runners here, Barbie, on this trade. So I can't even lose, even if it's my stop.
Were you trying to bounce this down here? I was too,
Yeah.
but I'm out now.
I've taken, I think, 4 trades on the ES today, and 2 have failed. One has failed. The this one I did have the DCA into. It hit my
That's
line
what I
of
was kind of
sand.
trying down here. Well, I started in micros and I was trying to add into a position, but it fell apart.
Yeah. It has to be a max, says Cartoon Futures. I don't know. Oh, Karen, she was pranking me. She was trying to.
So weird. You were being
Weasel.
a robot. I was like, why are you being a robot?
Oh, you heard me as a robot?
Yeah, and you were looking like a robot.
Hello, methodical man here. All right, I'm stopped out. I'm going to move back over to my NQ chart. And put
Yeah,
this back.
I had a couple little spots I was looking for longs, but now that we're this deep, I'm not even into that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always going to look for reversals. That's just what I do. But, you know, it is. I'm trying to get my chart fixed here. This thing's not wanting to.
I had some weird
cooperate.
stuff on here too. I was showing something to somebody. Ooh, that is ugly. Yeah, instead of trying to bounce it here, we should have added March short. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, yeah,
I
that's
thought
what you
surely they're
do.
going to try to defend this gap level. They keep trying to defend it. Not today, Junior.
We'll see what happens. I mean, it's all we can do is just, take it level to level. So 0596 next up. We're just hitting the 05 level.
Whew, yeah,
So-
we're all the way down 6,800 now. Let's see if they can get any confidence down here.
Running that 118 level, I'm going to have to go and grab lower levels now. That's literally the last level
Oh,
I had to
yeah.
the downside.
Good thing I'm still looking at my my expiring chart here.
And I don't really have
But
anything.
we have another old gap level down here. It's getting really sloppy. I have this drawn because it was more precise, but kind of the 85 to 90 area, 67 to 85 to 90. And then we have all the way down to 6767.
Man, this thing, if we lose this level, I mean, like 25,000 is really on deck. 24,994 is the next level that I have down.
We are testing the daily 21. I mean, we're definitely in a bearish day. Sometimes this little spot is one that can hold it on the spiders. That's what I'm looking at right now, but it's about to go check it on the ES. We're a little bit below it on the ES.
I'll consider a long if we reclaim
Definitely
that
below NASDAQ.
6817 level. I may take one more shot at it, but we'll see.
17. Yeah, yesterday's low.
Yeah.
Ooh,
if we
this
can
is
kinda
ugly. We're below everything, aren't we? We're below
Yeah,
last week's low. We're below yesterday's low.
So I took a short at open right here. So we got short at 550, and I took it for 20 points on my funded accounts. Obviously, in hindsight, we probably should still be holding that. And then we had a second setup here at 375.50, and I bypassed this short because I was actually long. So I bypassed this short. But I did call it out. I just didn't take it. And then obviously we just had a third opportunity here that I would have definitely not taken because the stop's too big. But yeah, I mean, short's the play. Short is the play.
It is.
Until it's not. Because you know what's going to happen, guys. Come on, guys. We know what's going to happen eventually, right?
V-shaped dramatic reversal.
That's what's going to happen eventually. Don't ask what the ball is on the bottom. Okay. I'm just saying that's what's going
Sometimes
to
we just gotta
happen.
have big balls on our chart.
I didn't go to art school, so I don't quite know how to draw it. So, but I would not be shocked by the end of the day. I mean, it sounds crazy. I wouldn't be shocked for us to end the day at like 25.5 or somewhere in there. I mean, like, it's just eventually going to happen.
That's what I was thinking. Sometimes it kind of comes early in this lunch hour, and sometimes it's more power hour, but they do often come, which is why I was thinking that little level at this time was a good little bet. You just laughed at me, but that's okay.
I'm going to stab again if we close above it. I mean, I'm just telling you, I think this is a good reversal area. So I'm going to keep trying it until I can't try it any longer.
Like, I would really feel better with it above like that 25 level that I was watching, but we could definitely get a reaction up to there really quickly and have me kind of miss that little low.
I agree. You got a bit of a trend line setting up there too. So like that run back into maybe like that 38 level makes a lot of sense on the ES. If we can breach that 38 level, we really can start to squeeze, but that's just the question. When and how do we get there? If we get there, you don't know. So that's kind of the problem. You just don't know. Do we leave equal lows down there at 119? I can't tell. I don't have it marked out on my NQ chart. Those levels might be off a little bit. So how's everybody in the chat doing today? Are you green? Are you red? What's the deal? Have you hit the like button? Have you hit the like button? Green, says Jay Bird. Let's go.
More likes.
We need the more likes. We're at 193.
If everybody likes the stream, I'll show you a crazy little boo-boo that's on my desk right now. I think you're going to do it, so I'll get it ready. Ooh, it's all nice and warm because it was sitting behind my laptop.
What is it?
A la boo-boo.
A la boo-boo. I don't know what the la baby is. La boo-boo? La boo-boo? A boo-boo? I have no clue what that is. I think I've heard of it. I don't know what it is.
They were impossible to get there for a while, but I ended up getting some. Now they're not. So I got some for like kids' friends for Christmas.
Just for you, Trev. Super Frella. I can't even do it. All right, I'm long ES 3 micros. I'm going to take one off at 25, and I'm going to take one off at 38, and we're going to see if we can't get a little bit of a runner going. And I'm going to have my stop at the low. So
okay, we got up to 200 likes.
3 micros long here. NASDAQ really has to break this 21 EMA on the 2-minute like that. We've not gotten above that on the entire way down. If we can get above that, we can squeeze here.
I was kind of looking at that 200 level too. You know how NASDAQ loves to be silly around those.
So here, I'll pull over this chart since that's the one I'm long on. I'll pull over the ES and you guys can see. And you can see we got the trend line here. So if we break this trend line, you could get a nice push. Now, the idea here is we don't really know when it's going to break. I mean, so this thing could push back down and stop me out. I have no idea. So it's just generating liquidity. I know it's going to break eventually. I just don't know when.
That's the hard thing about the Fridays, especially because they can be kind of sluggish and take longer.
Yeah, I'm still kind of playing with profits from earlier, so we'll be small red if this trade loses, but that's okay. I'm okay with being a little more aggressive on the evals. So just a little more aggressive. You're gray, you're purple. Okay, I don't quite know what that means. I'm lost. Has anybody seen Alert? Is Alert here today? I want to see his question. Got to make sure I answer it. Alert. Let me add him.
That question.
I got to figure out what that question was. I-Lerd or was it A-Lerd? Oh, goodness. See, look at it rejecting that trend line again. Rude.
Yeah, very bearish.
I did long into the trend line. I mean, I am aware of that. I am aware. Very aware. So, but I feel okay about it. I'm all right about it. You know, a little bit of a wedge here. We'll see. We'll see. What can go wrong?
Little wedgie.
So, so Barbie, what song are you going to sing for us on this Friday?
There will be no song sung today.
Pigeon sees the trend line. Do you see the trend line? Do you see it? All right, Trev, just for you, we'll draw it. We're just in this down channel.
Now it's a channel because you put both sides of it.
Yeah. I should be longing the bottom of the channel. I know.
It is the safer spot. That's what I was trying to do earlier with all those addings, but then we got very nasty candles down, and I was like, no.
We'll see what happens. You guys like my fancy drawings, though? It's fancy drawing. All you got to do is just put the lines on the chart and don't long at the resistance. You'll be fine. This is the song that never ends. Yeah, I don't know how to. I can't remember the words to that one. Do you remember the words to that one, Barbie? Go ahead and let's.
I don't know any of the words to that one.
Serenade us a little bit. It's called the Never Ending Song. It's a thing. You don't remember that?
Mm-mm.
I don't remember the exact words, but I remember a little. Yeah, we'll see. You're cooked at trading because of Trade Evade. What happened, son of Wall Street? Listen, if you press the button at the wrong time, don't blame anybody but Barbie. Okay, that's it.
It's always my fault.
Yeah, we got to get above that 21 EMA. I'm not even watching NASDAQ right now, but I'll know if we do because we're going to pop.
You know who I've learned to not blame your mouse in front of, though, is SK.
SK, yeah. Oh, it was a mouse issue?
I had... that's not okay. Like, even earlier, I was having, like, where my mouse was, like, it had a hair or something stuck on it. And I was like, oh, it's a good thing that SK is not here.
They're like, oh, darn. Can't have the mouse issues. Pump time. Come on, guys. We need the ripper.
I'm still watching the VIX too. It's been in the exact same trend, just the opposite direction. And it's starting to kind of challenge that EMA that I have on there. It's either a 9 or a 10. I forget which one. But just that very first one that I want it to start kind of breaking that initial trend line. See if we can do it.
Whew. Hey Chris, has your thing told you to go to bed yet? We were playing poker last night, and Chris was in there with us, and his something in his vehicle or somewhere. I don't know what it was, and he said, "It is bedtime now." I was like, "What?" It tells you to go
have
to
your
bed?
phones do that. I see people do that. I'm like, well, you gotta have your phone boss you around, tell you when to go to bed. Like you're not grown up enough to decide to go to bed at a right time. Wild, but
yeah. So it's just one of those things. I was like, man, who's going to bed? Whose bedtime is it? You don't think NQ's
very
done selling off?
dystopian. Having this little box like boss you around.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if we're done selling off either. I have no clue.
Yeah, I mean, this is very dramatic. I mean, Fridays can be very dramatic. But
You have one that says take a poop now? Oh, okay, let's go. I have one of those too, but that's usually just my belly. It says, hey, it's time to visit the bathroom.
It's like we've been doing these things for thousands and thousands of years. So
I guess it gave me an opportunity to get out right there, and I just didn't take it.
I am still looking for a little lunchtime switcheroo. We do have the MACDs trying to turn around and stuff, so we'll see if we can pull it off.
Maybe the top of the hour does something for us. I don't know.
I love it if it does something for us.
I'm just buying the top of the range. I don't know why I'm doing this. What am I doing?
You were doing that the other day too, but I was just, gonna be cool about it.
I don't mind buying the top of the range if we're bullish, if we're squeezing. But yeah, I'm kind of fighting the trend here, so it's a little.
I think we might have just been a little bit early too, because when we get these midday reversals, they're not on like clockwork, so you have to kind of figure that out. but it's still working on that. So even though we're moving lower, it's getting slower and slower. We're running into more and more buy orders for people who are still kind of thinking like, yeah, we're at some really solid lows here. We should maybe get a good deal down here.
Well, the problem here is like, if you just look at these last three, you know, in this range, like it's done the same pattern over and over, just making new lows, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. I mean, just over and over. Really safer to wait for us to make a higher high and then maybe a retest.
Exactly.
But
because it's for sure counter trend.
yeah. So I don't really see anything in here that's, you know, telling me it's going to go back up yet. But I do think that eventually when it breaks, you know, this trend line, it's going to go. It's going to go. We just don't know when. So, and I mean, I guess I could move my stop down and we could always DCA down here at this support level, but is that the right thing to do?
It is your style, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if I want to do that.
That sounds, the D in DCA stands for danger.
Danger. Danger could be above. It could be coming. I don't know.
But if the market like makes a decent move here, maybe that'd be a reason to show you the little boo-boo.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully. La Boo Boo. Yeah, I think I did hear about those things. I just don't know anything about them. So I'm assuming you couldn't find them before, but now you can. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. It's this weird, crazy looking thing. This one's extra crazy looking because it's got red eyes. I don't know if it's focusing. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, nice. That's Tom Sabo's twin.
It is. I should get one for Tom Sabo.
That's his twin. They look just alike. Oh, come on.
No, you may be onto something there. After this dramatic of a move, it might need to chill for a little bit, get its act back together.
Let's see what the nasty girl is doing for a moment. Yeah, she doesn't look too bad. Got to break above that too. Like you said, that 200 level, kind of line in the sand there.
Yeah. That's the one that I'd really like it to make above on NASDAQ there, which is pretty close to that level that you were watching for the previous day low. Although I think we're well below that. Yeah. We gave that up a while ago on NASDAQ.
Yeah, it's definitely below that. Huh. I'm just trying to decide if I want to move my stop down to the next level and then maybe add into it. I don't know. Probably a little too dangerous. I may just eat the loss and look for another opportunity. We'll see how price reacts at 12, I guess. Top of the hour. I mean, if we could break the trend to the upside at the top of the hour, we can probably squeeze pretty quickly. Probably.
That's definitely where I need to. I mean, I don't want it to keep moving lower because then we're getting farther and farther away, but I'm still kind of eyeing that spot because now we're almost 50 points away from it on NASDAQ.
Yeah. NASDAQ all the way down to the 150 here. Kind of maybe going to retest the lows. Looking a bit weaker for sure. A bit weaker. But guys, you know where the stop loss is. The stop loss is always your account. All right? Just kidding. Don't do that. Don't do that. Have your stop in place. Make it make it make sense, right? Make it make sense.
They're asking about my rope. That is a rope. It is a roping rope for roping. So it's the lariat, which is a vocab word that I taught the morning session. They didn't know the lariat model of the truck referred to a roping rope. So you learn something every day.
Something new. I figured that rope was for like, tying people up.
It's useful for that too. That one's nice and worn in. They're really stiff when you first get them. That one's old.
I've never had a rope. Never had a rope. I've never roped anything. What up, Yamil?
I'm probably not that good at it anymore, but it's fun.
All right, the market's slow. I'm in drawdown. Let's see a demonstration. Where's
What are we
Judy?
demonstrating?
Bring Judy in here. I want to see you rope Judy.
Oh, the roping demonstration.
Yeah.
You've clearly never tried catching a chicken. You don't
No.
just go quick catch a chicken.
Yeah, you just go, here, Judy. And she just comes to you.
She's usually just like unaware of everything that's going on around her. She really did almost get bit by a rattlesnake because she was just minding her business, pecking the ground right in front of a snake.
Me and snakes, we're not friends. I avoid snakes. I don't kill them unless, I never kill them unless they're like in my way or something bothering me. But especially if it's like
I've got a perimeter that if a rattlesnake is within the perimeter, it's not going to be there anymore.
Yeah, if it's like a black snake or non-poisonous, I don't mess with it. So we just leave it be. Although I've never seen I've seen like a couple of situations when I was a cable guy. You guys will actually be kind of shocked. I've seen more snakes in attics than I have in crawl spaces. So I actually was in
rat snakes though. Those ones.
Yeah. I was in an attic.
Those ones scary.
And I don't know if you've ever been in an attic, but there's this huge 220 cord. It's usually real thick and gray that goes across the top of your attic for your power. And I thought that's what I was stepping on. And when I stepped on it, it moved. And I almost fell through the ceiling.
Well, the rattlesnake that was going to bite my chicken was a 5 or 6 foot snake. I have a picture of it. It was massive.
Yeah.
So that one did not have any more opportunities.
Yeah, if you don't realize those louvers on the side of your house, those little fins that go inside your attic, if you don't have a mesh on there, I mean, a snake can climb right up the side of your wall and just go right in those. I mean, snakes
so can the rats, and that's why the snakes want to go in there.
They're very good climbers, very good climbers. So, yeah, one of those things. All right, we're kind of breaking out of the trend line here, coming into the top of the hour. I'm actually not minding this for the push into 25 here. Let's see if the top of the hour doesn't do us dirty and can kind of continue this push. But
this is kind of the setup that I was looking for. I mean, so far it's doing it.
There's no snakes in Ireland. I'm on my way, Ian. I'm on my way. It's my kind of place. That's why you live where it's cold, almost no snakes. Yeah, I guess that could be true too. It could be true too. Let's see here. I don't know if it's going to squeeze or not. I really don't know. I'm like, it's 50-50 to be honest. 50-50. That's pretty good odds, right? 50-50.
I mean, if you're a good money manager,
sometimes, There's no snakes in Canada, says Loot, but it's negative 28 Celsius today with a 50 mile per hour. Or
that's a nope. You can keep your winner.
We don't want it. We'll pass. What is it? I don't even know what the temperature is here today. It's not horrible. Let me see.
I just looked at 65 here.
51. 51 over here in the south. I tell you, it's 51 degrees.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to drive my convertible in a little bit.
Yeah, not going to be able to do it over here today. 51's a little, I guess you could. That's about my cutoff line for my motorcycle riding. When I had a motorcycle, it was like 50 degrees. Colder than that, I don't want to be on it. All right, here we go. Can we squeeze?
Has a heater.
That's true too.
Yeah, but we got to stay above this previous day low on ES, which, was here. So
top of the hour. If we can get above 21 here, I think we get that quick push into 25. Get me out of a third of my position. And I probably can reduce my stop at that point. You know what? I'm actually going to take off 2/3 of the position at 25, and we'll try to get a runner. 2/3 of the position. And she's blowing on it. She's giving it just a little taste. She gave it a little wick there, just a little wick. It's beeping like crazy over here on my end, but it's not taking me out. That's so annoying. All right, finally. All right, now I'm going to go.
It?
Yeah, we're out on that. I'm going to put the stop in, not to break even, but I'm going to put the stop in because we could have a little lotto runner here We
This
get
could
above
really-
38.
yeah.
Yeah, this could go. This really could go. Really could go here, guys. It's got room. Trust me, it's got room. She's got legs. Let's see
Does
if
she
she
have
knows.
wings?
Let's see if she knows how to use them. I don't know. So again, can't lose. Stops at the previous level. You know, we've taken, what was that? 6 points times 2 micros. I don't know. What is that? Like $60, whatever. So
We like it.
we'll see if it can run. Guys, don't try picking the bottom, okay? Only methodical can do that. Don't do that.
Well, that's why I have my little knife catch set up, or rules. Where if I got that spot, like that's the bottom, I swear it's going to be at the bottom. I'll let myself do that once, because otherwise you're doing it the whole way down. Like, no, this one's going to be it, guys.
Now we want to see it hold 25. Really, this build structure above 25 and 38 is going to be the next kind of test. That's also the end of the trend line liquidity. So let's see. Let's see. Oh. T-Sex is giving the account to his little brother if he wins. He needs a fresh start more than me. That's sweet. That is sweet of you. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Cove's going to be filling in today for Matt, so you guys know.
Yay.
Cove Trader will be here. Cove Trader. Christmas in December. Yeah, it is December for sure. Ask Cove how he did last night in poker when he gets here. Because he was talking trash yesterday about me at poker. He was talking trash. Ask him how he did last night.
All right. I was wanting to join, but I can't even. There's nothing that I get to do for fun this week. I just have to make it through the kid stuff, and then we'll try.
I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to show you guys the winning hand. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it. Here's the winning hand. Ugh. Can you see my hand? Look what we won with. 6-7, bro. I only went all in with 6-7 just, so I could show my kids. Just so I could show the kids that 6-7 took the victory.
I did. I just roped Cove in.
Oh, you got your butt whooped? Yeah, son of Wall Street. Of course, I don't know. You kind of seem like you might not know how to play. I'm just between me and you. Nobody else listening. Nobody else listening. Oh. Yamil, I don't have a wife. I have a girlfriend. But no, she's not jealous. She's not a jealous type. Gamble with girls over gambling with cards. Deb, it's up to you. However you like to do it.
Why not do both?
Yeah, you
Gamble
could do
with
both.
girls playing cards.
Oh, goodness gracious. All right, well, we're kind of building structure above that 25, which is what I was looking for. Yeah, that was offsuit, though, Rocky Mountain. And you don't really want to be jamming with 6-7 offsuit, to be honest. But, we did it anyway. We did it anyway. Can we get the continuation here? Need to hold the 25 and push up. 38 is going to be the next big test.
That's what I was just looking at. Because on ES, I really want to see the 25, and here we are. So it's doing pretty good.
See, yesterday, my long on ES, if you go back and look, ended up like it never would have came back. I could have got like 50 or 60 points if I just held it.
Oh, no.
So on this one, I'm not going to have a target.
I think I've been extra jumpy just because, with the government shutdown and everything was kind of weird, and now we're just getting things back. So I need to get kind of relaxed into the longer holding trades too. Things have just been changing so quickly all the time lately.
Yeah, I'm just going to let this one ride. I'm going to, if we get above 38, I'm going to set stop to break even, and I'll check on it again at like 10 minutes to close. And we'll see what happens. We'll just see if it can go as high as it can go. Get a little runner.
A runner and a flyer, maybe.
Yeah, you never know. We call it the lotto runner. Go for the lotto runner. Why not?
So I was kind of looking up here at 43. Do you have anything? Oops, I keep clicking on the wrong side.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
yeah. I get what you're saying there, Lute. I know what he meant for sure.
I know, but you know,
Barbie
I like
didn't
my
know.
idea
It's a
better.
woof. It's a woof. No, I'm kidding. She knew. I think she knew. I think we all got the idea. We all got the idea. Asia Low's 43. Yeah. 38, I think, is the big test. If we get back above 38 there, I think we can squeeze. That's where I will set. If we can build structure above 38, I'll set stop to break even.
And then we have the previous week low up there around 50 something. I kind of covered it up with some other stuff. So I was looking at 56 to be the next target above there.
Now that 38 level is a great target because it is the end of this trend line liquidity, and it is the entry. You know, there's a bearish gap there obviously as well. So it would be a great place to just take profit, but since I'm down to the runner, I'm not going to do it. So
yeah, we gotta let runners run.
Yeah, and let's just see what happens. We will see what happens. Our mugs are so big and the chart is so small. I'm sorry, Don. I'm sorry. I wish I could make my mug smaller. I would. So I was born with this head. I mean, we have to blame my mom.
I got my big chart out just for you. Although I do think that my numbers got cut off over here. This keeps happening. I'm gonna have to restart everything.
Your poor mom. Exactly, Plunky. I was not a C-section, I don't think. So 225 likes, guys. Come on, let's push it on up to, we got 382 viewers. Let's push that on up to 400 likes. Why not?
I mean, I showed you my crazy Labubu.
Yeah, you got the Labubu in here. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's go. You're running 1080p, but the chart is still fuzzy. You need 4K. Okay, Don? 4K. Let's get to the 4K. Now we're not blaming you. Not blaming you. So yeah, we're just sitting in this long, guys. Nothing to do now but to wait. It was looking a little bleak to begin with, but
is that one big enough?
We put the stop where we needed it. Here we go. I'll show you guys how it's done. Hold on. Let me help you because I don't have this on my ES chart. Let me show you guys what we can do. We do this on the other chart, but I don't do it. I don't usually have it on here. Price levels, no, price scale. Let's make the price scale the color white. Let's make the background black. There we go. We can make it a little bigger here.
Yeah, Caveman waxed his chart, so they're looking good now.
There we go. And then we can zoom in a little more. There we go. What about that? Is that better? Maybe a little better. That's all we can do. Best I can do.
All right. We did run in. Where did we run into stuff?
We hit 35. Yeah, 34, 35 level.
That's nothing. We should be able to push through that, right? Or did we have something? Oh, we had a little swing high on NAS, but it didn't quite get to it. Little wiki guy.
Maybe build out another bull flag here and go. Maybe. We'll see.
Maybe. That would be nice.
We do want to see it hold above that 25 level here on any pullbacks. So the Core Flex add-on, Scale Flex add-on, and Pro 1 Day to Pass add-on is still available to purchase, guys. Don't miss it. Use code YouTube. There we go. That's the commercial.
The best code in town, right?
That's the commercial. Yeah. Yeah, Trev, that's what I get. You know, we got those same levels marked out. Just looking for the squeeze above 38 there. I think that's the line in the sand. If we can get above there, then I think that the low of day might be put in already. If we get above 38, it's kind of the feeling.
We like that.
But we'll see. Yeah, guys, jump over to our YouTube channels there. Follow Barbie, follow me. We both stream occasionally. I stream every day. I don't know if Barbie does. Maybe she does. Maybe she doesn't.
I haven't been able to lately. I was there for a little bit, but this time of year, I got too much momming and other things to do.
Yeah, Christmas time of year. What's the Christmas schedule? I think I heard SK say that we're off Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve, maybe.
Yeah, and the market. Well, I even know when the market's closed.
I have no clue.
So
But
we have a half day on the 24th, but we're not going to stream that day. And then the market is closed on Christmas Day, so we're not going to stream that day. And then I think it's the same thing for New Year's. The market's closed on New Year's Day, so we're not streaming, and it's a half day the day before, so we're not streaming.
Good morning, Joshua. Caveman said, F them kids. That's not really what he said, but I think that's what he meant. Link to Myth says 404 not found. Ian doesn't really. Let me check it. Ian might be trolling. It actually might say that though. No, mine works. He's just trolling. He's trolling. He's just trying to troll me here. 237 likes. Come on, guys. We can do better than that. Help us out here. Santa Myth will bring some gifts. He might. You never know. You never know. All right, guys, let's get this squeeze going. Everybody type squeeze in the chat so we can get above 38 here.
Finally doing it. Like, this is exactly the confirmations I am in, by the way. I got in a little bit ago, but Myth was already long in. These are all the confirmations I was looking for. We've got the MACDs rolling over on all the time frames, all the lower time frames. They're starting to on the higher time frames. It's waterfalling up. The buyers the sellers have been exhausting on the order flow, and we're starting to see a higher ratio of buyers coming in on the tape, and we're starting to break through some levels. Like first we had to get 25. So
we do have an imbalance on the 5-minute on NASDAQ at 277, and then there's a little untested wick at 295. Also an order block there as well. So might take some time to get through those levels. You know,
I also see a sell imbalance up there, really from 288 up to 307. Big old clump of them.
Everybody's long. All the cool kids are doing it.
Let's get long.
Borshan's thinking of taking the rest of the year off. I mean, Borshan, not a bad idea. What do we got going on? We got holidays. We got the Christmas season. We got rollover. I mean, like, you know, maybe some signs there that maybe the price action is not going to be the best, but I do think there'll still be opportunities. It's just, you know, you just have to be a little more patient.
You'll see opportunities in the options market, and even if you're not trading options, you can watch things like the Mag 7 and see if they're having news and things, because those things will move the market more when there's less going on.
Yeah,
so you can kind of get like if Tesla has big news, it's going to move the market, and same with Oracle and Nvidia this week. You've seen that a little bit. So
why are y'all saying the YouTube link's not right? Are you talking about the one that Abhishek posted? That must be what you're talking about. Yeah, because the one in the description works. So if you can't use that one, you can just use the one in the description. Or
I was talking about that sell imbalance on NASDAQ around the 23. I'm sorry, just really around the 300 level. There's too many numbers today. The same spot that I'm looking at on ES is basically in the lower 40, so like 43 up to 45, 46.
Right. I mean,
that's a good spot to trail and trim.
Yeah, if I was looking for a short opportunity, I think 295 would be a very good spot to look for some points. 10 or 15 points there probably aligns with that 68.38 level as well. So I think that would be a good spot to pick up some short points. I'm not going to do it obviously because I'm long, but you know,
so long.
That could be a good spot to kind of get it. YouTube hates degen traders. They should love me then, Deba Deep. I've got 0 degen in my body. 0.
What are you even talking about? Everyone loves degen trades on the internet.
No, he said YouTube though. YouTube, not everybody, just YouTube.
I don't know. I see a lot of degen stuff doing pretty well on YouTube.
So already researching some next level eggnog recipes. Let's go. I've never tried eggnog, so I couldn't help you. Here comes that 68.38 test, guys. We are 3 points away. Let's see what happens. NASDAQ is about 10 points away from that imbalance at 277. 15 points away. We'll see how price kind of reacts there. I'm not expecting price to just blast through 38. While that would be nice, I do expect there to
Always
be
nice.
some resistance there.
This is kind of a
So-
good example of like downward action versus upward action because of how dramatic the bearish candles have been compared to the bullish. But this is how it works. It's usually stairs up. So that's what we're working on.
Here we go. Here's the test. 0 degen
We're on-
cells. That's right, Abhishek. And then Max is over there getting he's getting a little rumbly. He's getting
Uh-oh.
a little rumbly.
I mean, that's bullish, right?
It is. That's a bullish reaction.
So
All right.
I'm gonna be definitely looking. We're at that little wick high, so I'm trailing, but I'm looking to do a trim up here, 43.5 or so.
I like it.
Yes.
I moved stop to break even because we tagged 38. I mean, here's the thing. If we're going to turn back down, this is where it's going to happen. So be careful here.
That's why I want to make sure I'm in profit.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down to my runner, so I'm okay with getting stopped out here. I mean, what are we up here? 20 points almost? Yeah, around 20 points. So I hate Harleys. Deb, I don't hate Harleys. I just don't drive a Harley, but I don't hate them. I don't hate them.
You can't
like a
fit
Harley.
all 12 of your kids on the back of a Harley.
That's right. I could fit none of the kids because, the moms wouldn't let that happen.
So I like a Moscow. What is it? What's a Moscow Mule when you put cranberry in it? Is that a poinsettia? That's my holiday drink. I think it's.
I have no idea. You got me. You got me there.
But I'll take a Moscow Mule too.
MM says only break even. Yeah, I mean, if we build structure above 38, I'll lock in 25. But if we just reject 38, then obviously 25 might get retested before we get the energy to get through there. So I
want to get above 38 anyway. I'm looking at these lower 40s.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it right here, and we just closed above, which is a great sign. It's a great sign, but we need to let's accept this.
I like
level.
these.
So
that was a good candle there.
We got some forums dropped in the chat there, guys. Let's go ahead and hit those and get into the giveaways if you want. Thanks, DA. You want a Harley?
The Mo roll is showing me the 1 minute MACD is trying to roll over, but this is where we're looking at that happening.
Well, I'm watching the 5 minute
on the lower.
Let me show you
If
guys.
I only get it on the lower, I'm not that worried about it.
Here's the 5 minute on the on NASDAQ. So, like I said, an untested wick at 295 and a huge 5 minute order block. So, if we're going to turn around, that's where we're going to kind of find a little trouble. So, let's see what happens at that level. I think some points could be had off there, 10, 15 points, but I'm obviously not taking a short. But one could. So like right here, I think you could get 10 or 15 points, pull back into the 280, 285. Let's see what it does. Switch over to the NASDAQ right quick for just a second. So again, I think, like I said, I think you could get a little bit of a pullback here, maybe like 280. If you're looking for a little, this will be a spot where I would scalp short if I weren't long.
Yeah, I'm about to trim this here. Let's go.
It's also a good area because it is at the whole number. Usually once that first push into kind of that 90 level, you get a little bit of a reaction. So
let's go.
So far, not really a quick bearish reaction off this level. So
nope. All right. Why did it not take my order? It just wicked my order. I'm manually trimming that one there. That was annoying. It wicked me. I'm trimmed.
I'm telling you, my quantiler lately is like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, but it doesn't feel me. Like as soon as it gets there, it just starts beeping and it doesn't feel me.
Yeah, I don't know what to deal with. So, and I'll move my stop. Well, I've already got it up here at 33. That's a good spot for now because I really want to see it get through the lower 40s. Push through 45, and then I feel like we're much more likely to take this previous week's low up here.
Yeah,
which is 56 3/4. So I've got my trim up there at 56 right now. I might just get out entirely there because
I'm going to go ahead and lock in 25 level here. And I think that's where I will leave that stop. I'm not going to trail any further. I might trail 2 levels behind. So if we can clear 47 and get above 57, then maybe I'll lock in 38. But
There
for the
you go.
most part, I'm just gonna try to stay 2 levels behind it. We'll see what happens.
I'm just managing tiny runner now, so.
Yamil's up $60,000 on demo. Let's go, Yamil. You're a demo thousandaire. I love it.
Is that just like this, just today?
Just today.
This session only?
Just
That's
today.
why demo is so fun sometimes. Like if you need just a break from the stress of trading your funded accounts and things, just go into a sim account and have fun with some size and things. Just test yourself. It's fun.
Yeah. So you got 10-point scalp out of the way there off that 95. You would not have been stopped out with a 10-point stop. So 10 points would have got a W there. But again, that's just not something I'm going to trade since I'm in a long.
I think we're still looking good on the long for now. I like it. So
I'm just saying this is going to be very tough to get through here. I mean, it's going to take a little bit of time.
that's why it's the spot to get trimmed.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. It's just one of those things. Like I think it makes it through there, but it's just going to be a little tough. Little tough. You can see the level on the ES. You kind of got that same level up there at 47. So, what do you guys think in chat? Where should I take profit? What do you think? Where should we take profit?
For the final take profit?
Yeah, where should it be?
How high is it going to go? We need chat to call to the tick. We're the highest.
It's going to be the chat guarantee. I'm going to lock it in. The chat
We have
guarantee.
the previous day low overhead. We've got previous week low way overhead.
6,900.
We've got the all-time high overhead.
All-time high. 6,900, 68.48, 334. I don't know what 334. Oh, you're talking about on NASDAQ. Okay. Let's go. 48.54. So most people think's like right there in that 48 to 50 range.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I don't think this, unless something happens, I don't think we're just going to completely erase all of today. We're probably going to hang around somewhere in the middle of this stupid gap range we've been in forever.
We either see 100K or nothing, says Deputy. That would be hard to get with a micro. Hard to get with a micro. Can't do it. 856. Yeah, I like the 57, 47. I mean, I like those levels. But here's the thing, man. I feel like if we hold above 38, we could really go. That midpoint on that order block on the 5-minute is that 350 level. That probably lines up with the 47 level somewhere in there. Maybe actually a little higher. Maybe the 57 level's right. Look at that pullback.
Like 56.
Look at that pullback now on NASDAQ. What do we say? 95. I'm telling you guys, 95 is the short level. Check it out. Check it out. Retesting 38. Let's see if we can hold it. If we don't hold 38, this trade's probably no bueno anymore if we don't hold 38.
We're in a new trend line on the low time frames. We ditched those ones you drew earlier. We're in a new smaller one.
Yeah, I could see that now. We could zoom out a little bit. We could zoom it out a little bit. So, yeah, nice reaction right there off the 38, though. Let's be honest. Not bad. Got to hold above it.
Yeah.
Nice little
It's all about finding that little spot. I mean, I did think 25 was going to be the spot initially. And sometimes when it rips through, that's why I'm sitting there waiting for that little spot to be reclaimed. Because sometimes the market is like, oh, wait, we're being a little dramatic there. I need to calm down.
I do not like this reaction.
We're still in that little trend line.
Yeah, we are. But I don't like this reaction here.
It's right. So it hit exactly those sell imbalances that I was seeing on both indexes. So
ES down or NASDAQ down 50 points off that level up there.
It's just so drama. Yeah, I'll stop out here in a little bit around 30. My chart's gotten squished. Lower 30s, 33.
Yeah. I'm going to hold. I mean, this is just a runner. So if it comes back and stops me out at this next level, so be it. So be
Very
it.
uncomfortably close to where I trailed, but I'm not going to mess with it because it's on that little trend line.
You see how
And I'm out.
much you see how much faster it's coming down than it went up?
Yup.
I mean, these red candles are way bigger. It's just that just tells you like
All day.
yeah. It's just doesn't have the momentum to get through there.
Did anybody catch that little short? I mean, he did tell you all about it like 20 times. So
Yeah, I told you clearly ahead of time on that one for sure. I mean, that wasn't that difficult to read. You're just looking at your you're just really, I mean, like you look at your higher, I always watch the 5-minute chart, but I mean, that's a clear order block, right? If you're just looking at the 5-minute here, you have a clear order block here, right here. And then you have an untested wick, a down closed wick right there as well. So, and not to mention you're at a whole number, you're at a psych level. So pretty easy read there. And we're a bearish day. It's a bearish day, it's with the trend. The trend is thy friend type thing. Doesn't mean you can't get long trades in a bearish day, but it's just one of those things. Looks like we're going to get stopped here. The only hope is if we sweep this wick here and then bounce. That's really the only hope. If we don't sweep this wick and bounce, then we're definitely coming back down and I'll be stopped. And then I'll just go cry in the corner. I'll go cry in the corner. So
this is exactly the kind of candle that I would want to stop me out, though, to be honest, though, because this is the one that's like, yep, nope, we're done with that.
yeah, I mean, the move's over.
That idea is over.
Nothing you can do there. All right. Kind of trying to bounce there. Let's see. A little sweep. Can we bounce?
Levi's watching the 25. I like that level all week.
I like the 25 also, but I don't know. I feel like I'd have to move my stop back to 17 for that to really give that room. Yeah. I don't know if I want to allow it to go back red. So I don't know if I do.
I don't know if I have an account I want to put another trade on today. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, Cove here. Do you see the channel? Yeah, I see the channel, but we kind of broke out of it to the downside there too.
That's what I was looking at. On the 5-minute, I think it's pretty obvious that we're out of that little channel.
Probably going to get stopped here. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Maybe not, though. Maybe the market makers will be like, let's not stop him out. Send it higher. All right, guys, we got less than a minute for Cove to come on. Barbie, are you staying on with Cove for a bit or what?
Yeah, I'm going to hang out with him and get the real story about poker last night.
Yeah, you got to find out the real story, see what happens. See what happened. Cove's going to say he had to tuck his kids away into the bed, so he had to just go all in. He's going to give you the excuses. So, but all right, guys, that's going to do it for me today. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Stick around for Cove and Barbie. Hit the like button, and I'll be back on Monday with Barbie. So I'll see you guys next time.
All right, you have good lunch.
All right, thanks.
My new buddy. That's
what
also
up?
my new buddy. It's Cove.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? Say what's up.
Who's here from Cove's crew and who here remembers Cove and who here is meeting Cove?
Yo,
Everybody get excited.
First timers. Time to pop it. What's up? What's going on? Oh, look at you guys. Yeah, I know a lot of people in the chat. Oh,
Let's go.
Dude, I just ripped this to the upside and literally my last.
I got a little piece of it too. That's why I was just looking. I was like, do I want to take another one? Because that was pretty good for a midday on a Friday.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm playing.
Did you get back short or you just get?
Nah. I only want this to the upside at this point. If it goes lower, it goes lower. I'll be honest with you. I smashed this morning really good, and then I just
Nice.
clipped this to the upside. You don't want to ruin your Friday.
Exactly.
All of a sudden I'm just turn around and my fundeds went from 300 green to minus 300, and
We've all been there. Like, you don't want to put yourself through that. So a lot of times it is time to lock it up. Do you want to share your screen? You can show us what you did this morning, how you smashed it.
oh man,
Should be a little screen share deal on the bottom.
I'm trying. Wait, present. Oh yeah. Share screen. Share screen.
Just make sure you get all that stuff cleared off of there first.
My feet picks.
Yeah. Close my OnlyFans page.
Oh, get a discount on that one. I'm here to collab. All right, you see it?
I see it. There's a lot of red on that chart.
Yeah, I mean, it just gaps on the way down and down. So this is what I primarily look at. I have this. I'll flop to the 1 to drill down. I might take this here. I can't come on and not trade something.
We'll protect the big accounts.
I'm not going to trade 5 minis. That was something else I was doing. All right, here we go.
That sounds like maybe you had some evals to deal with.
We'll see what happens. We'll let this ride. But yeah, so if it's going to bounce, it's going to bounce here. I mean, if it doesn't, it doesn't. So be it. Something like this, I'd love to get half C's off, move the other half to BE, and just let it ride as a free trade.
Now, is he freezing this time, or is that me again?
What's up? What happened? I froze?
This was happening with Myth earlier. I kept freezing and I had to restart something. But it might be on my end.
Oh, all right. But yeah, I'll just ride this, I'll shift this up a little bit and see what happens. Look at this thing. Dude, I'm not going to lie. It's pretty nice. But usually I would take something off, but we'll just let it ride because we're on the show. How have you been trading? Oh, no.
Let's go.
Can you not hear me?
Well, I take a lot of slower trades and sometimes I get just bored. And so I've been trying to add some more shorter style trading to my repertoire, I guess. And so that's been I've been frustrated again because I'm trying to add all these new things and watch these things and I'm having to focus more, but I'm getting better and better at it. So we're getting there. I'm trying to increase my, just the number of scalps that I can take confidently throughout the day. So we're getting there.
Nice.
Gotta keep up with you guys.
I'll be honest with you. I make the majority of my money in the first hour of the market. And then I usually switch to evals typically after, unless I get something like this.
Yeah.
Just the way it is, there's more volume. The moves are more confident early on. The setups are there.
In my slower systems, like the trades that have always kind of been my bread and butter, and I'll do them on options a lot. They don't even set up every day. So that's what I'm talking about is finding, even on kind of those trickier days, just some little things that I can rely on more. Because that's kind of been what it's about for me, is learning how to understand the market as a whole. So then I can deploy all of these different new ideas, whatever they are, and always be able to adapt to any market. That's my theory anyway. That's my plan.
So I don't know if she got it from you, but Marie in our chat started playing the orb, the 2R orb play, and she smashed that today. I don't know. I thought you
nice.
Take that, right? You take that where it's
so I have a bot that takes it. I was having just like information overload at the open with all these sounds and everything. So I put it on a different computer and it runs all by itself now.
That's even easier.
Yeah,
But yeah.
because then I'm like trying to worry about the orb, but I'm also trying to look at, divergences and things, and you know how it is, the information overload, analysis paralysis deal.
Yeah, there's a
So,
lot going on because I talk to Myth all the
especially
time.
when I'm working on new stuff, it's too much.
It's a lot. It's a lot. Somebody always has something coming on also, like, oh, if you take this in the morning and this and that. And I'm like, dude, I got like 35 trades in the morning. I can't do these all.
Yeah.
Dude, what are they talking about? What's going on in the chat?
I don't know. I've been looking at it. All of a sudden somebody got mad, but so they have giveaways, and these guys they try extremely hard to make sure that it's extremely fair. And so they get very aggravated when people beat the system.
Stop beating the
there might
freaking
be some of
system.
that. Yeah.
Beat the other thing, not the system. Oh, man.
Someone got busted.
Someone busted. Got him. Yeah. Can't stand them cheaters. Yo, where's my couch? My couch is off to the side. It's getting cleaned after this morning, D-Ba. Oh, man. Dude, these guys, man, vicious in the chat. Vicious. I love it. I love it. I want them all to come out.
Speaking of gambling, Myth was talking some smack about gambling last night.
Oh, we were playing poker last night. We had a poker night, and yeah, I did well till the end. So the rule is at the end, you have to go all in no matter what. So I went all in, and it's cool because you got a bunch of all ins, and then there's there could only be one at the end. And it's always a good time because we're all on voice. So it's not just like one person shooting, talking. It's, it's everybody. So you actually get to interact with everybody and you can hear them. So it's cool. It's like one big hangout. And really, it's just to decompress from the day more than anything for me. Like, it's just something to do at the end of the day and just be like, man, I just want to chill out. I don't want to watch TV, yet. My wife's not ready to watch TV and I don't want to just sit there. So I'll go over some trades at night, some other stuff while playing poker, but it's cool.
It is really important to balance. I know, especially when you're newer to trading, you're just like, you get obsessed with it and you want to do it all the time. But the time off is so valuable because this is so mentally engaging. You have to, it's work hard, play hard, right? If you're going to be disengaged with the charts, you need to be that engaged outside of the charts too.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's funny because if I was single, I'd probably be trading all day. I'd have my laptop next to the couch and just wait and whatever. But I'm glad I'm set up as is. It kind of gives me a breather from trading where, I like it. I like the breather, but if I wasn't forced, I probably wouldn't do it. Dude, these guys are freaking wild. Dude, this thing's going all the way back up. Look at this thing.
I know. They're really holding it. I mean, I think the test was coming down there and holding that 25 level, which is exactly what they did. It came right down, tested 25, and here we go, bouncing back up. Great little retest down there. I was stopped out of a runner from earlier, which I kind of saw happening, but you know how Fridays are. You got to get your buck and get out.
I grabbed it because we were retesting previous week low, and there was a 5-minute fair value gap. Oh, You took all right. So on your screen, but on my screen, there's a previous week low was at 193, and you had a 5-minute fair value gap, which we came back and retested. And that's why I took that long before. That was my spot to get in.
Nice.
It just made sense. It made sense that would be a spot to retest. And, all you could do is put probabilities in your favor. That's it. I put probabilities in my favor. It worked out. Is it going to work out like that every time? No, but, that's a pretty good spot to grab it.
Because I'm sure you see this question all the time too. Is like, why did that just happen? Why did this play fail? And sometimes it's just the name of the game, the nature of the beast. They fail.
Sometimes my magic coin is wrong. It flipped and it went the other way and lied to me. You know,
I'm still
things
waiting to
happen.
meet that trader with the 100% success rate that's taken more than one trade.
There's, you know, I'm sure there's some scammer out there that says he's never wrong, because there always is. You know, it is what it is. You're going to be, I find, if you're right in the 60 percentile with a decent order R, you're printing money. And then I've seen people win 30% of the trades and they make a ton of money. It all depends on what.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, because that's not the only thing to it. It's not just having the success rate. You also have to be able to manage the money well and execute trades well. And that's honestly where the challenge is.
Captain Crunch drinks magic water, and that actually helps him with his trading. If you ever had
Where do we get the magic water?
So just YouTube magic water, and just you'll see what it is. But
One of those then.
It's hysterical, by the way. But yeah, we joke around about magic water. But yeah, this thing I think is going to make not new highs of the day, but I think you're going to end up going back over 300.
Yeah, I was definitely seeing that earlier too. I didn't get positioned where I could leave a super runner here.
Yeah,
but I can see it happening. And the place that I'm seeing is really tricky is exactly the spot that we rejected. I see some sell imbalances from about 43 on ES up to 60, or 43 up to 46. And then on NASDAQ, it was from, we already took out part of it, but from 288 up to 307. So I think if we can get over those levels, that's where we start really seeing more liftoff.
I'm just taking a small trade here.
Just a little baby trade.
I mean, you want action, right? Who in the chat wants some action? Smash the freaking like button for some action. Right?
Like
That's
action.
what you guys come for? Oh, you guys don't hear my freaking screen either. Look, now you can't effing lose, right? I don't want to hear.
They don't want action. They need action.
I don't want to hear the trade didn't work out. I don't want to hear that your internet cut out. I just took some profit.
My mouse doesn't work.
You guys want action? I got it. Smash the like button. I got all the action you need. All of it. I bring all the smoke. Dude, you can't hear my computer. I'll freaking run. All you hear is order filled sometimes. Smash them. Smash the like button like it's Saturday night. Your internet's gone out 20 times? Dude, you better freaking call somebody up. I'd have that guy at my house.
I have backup internet because we have country internet. So if the cows fart too loud, it goes out. So I have also like 5G and it switches over. So if the wired goes out, then the 5G kicks in and takes over. You got to have that stuff sometimes. Not all of us get to have fiber to our house. That's okay.
I actually have fiber at my house. I'm on Verizon fiber network. Yeah. I got 1 gig at my house. I don't know how great that is or what it is, but if my internet went out 20 times, I would have to drag Verizon guy over and be like, look, it's out 20 times. I need this. Oh man. I'm just reading the thing. Yo, what's going on, guys? I see everybody in the chat. Anybody in a trade from the bottom? Someone's got to be in it.
Frenchie, you think we need to put SK and Cove together? That would be wild.
Who's that?
He comes on in the evening. Steve, I'm going to say his name wrong. I always say people's name. SK.
Steve Lava Chicken?
No.
No?
Elysian. Did I say it right? I had to think about that.
Yeah, I don't.
He streams the Asia session, and he's also streaming in the middle of the day or in the middle of the morning now here too.
Boom. I'll go on with whoever, man. I like hanging out with everybody. Everyone's different.
He's big energy.
It's only after the stream ends I'll tell you who I like the best.
It's obviously me.
Obviously, you hit me up and I was like, fine, I'll come on. Myth hit me up. I was like, nah, I'm good, man. I'm busy. I got to eat. And then you hit me up. I was like, all right, I'll come on. You know, I don't want to have to stare at Myth for a half hour. Shit.
Well, yeah, I'm thinking like who would be the best for a Friday afternoon when we've already had some kind of wild action. The market's kind of slowing down a little bit. We got to bring the life to the party here, right?
Let's have fun. Listen, I'm here to have fun at all times. Make money, have fun, talk with the chat. I love the chat, man. These guys. So
Yeah,
what do you guys
Roberto
do?
wants
What type of
something.
giveaway you guys doing?
We got a 150K scale account. Woohoo!
How do they get in?
There's a form and a process, and I can't keep up. They manage it in chat. They'll spam the form link. And there's rules. And if you're a cheater, you're out. And
No
if
coming
you
back.
ditch us, you're out.
Yo, once you cheat, you're a cheater. That's like if you do one other thing, you're a, you know what? You know what I'm saying? No coming back. Cove, give me action that like that gas station baddies. Dude, I'm too old for gas station baddies, man. Dude, I love reading the chat. The chat is what makes it, right? The chat is the community and the community that makes the channel. So I just love reading the wildness that comes about while making good trades, obviously. So now what do you trade now? Are you done? Are you gonna take the rejection off what is this, the bottom orb right here? Yeah. Oh, it's in balance.
I don't know. I've been kind of watching. I've already done what I needed to do. I wish I had an eval that I wanted to smash right now because I might hit that, but I don't. It's kind of eval time right now, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to take a 5-piece McNugget right here to the downside. Let's see what happens. I want to see one more little pop ski.
This is that sell imbalance that I was really the one that we rejected from earlier that I was watching. I mean, we get through it, this thing could still take off too.
My stop is going to be like right above this. I mean, we're not letting this go against me a lot.
I think if it does go against you, yeah, it could go against you real fast.
By the way, 60% of the time, this trade works every time, guys.
There you go. Good stats.
I'm just watching, waiting. I usually play this with like 5 minis, but
you do like to. You're a high leverage trader, aren't you?
You got to see what I do in my personal account sometimes. Yesterday was a massive swing. Jeez, I was down like almost 5 G's and ended the day at even. I was quite happy. I almost had to go to the hospital. It was 3.5 hours, and I was finally able to come down from it. Let's go. Come on, please. If this doesn't go down here, I'm out. I'm out. It's not going. I want to see the quick. I'm looking for the quick rejection. I don't want it to stall there because if it stalls there, it's most likely going to break to the upside.
Yeah, so I was kind of watching the tape a little bit too, and they're working on buying it.
Oh, there we go.
See if they succeed.
Whatever, it comes down, it comes down. I'm not gonna freaking revenge.
You're not gonna cry about your trade?
Yeah, like what am I gonna? Oh, it didn't work out for me. No, there's gonna be more. I mean, listen, is that a high percentage trade? I would have liked it if I got in probably at like 313. You got the 200 and you got the bottom imbalance to reject off of. I'm going to be watching that anyways to see if we break over this. If we break over and retest, I'll probably take it long.
Yeah, that's that same spot that I was watching. Well, I was watching 307, but we made up to 310. So if we hold this, that's that spot that I was looking for a takeoff.
Whew. So what else has been up with you? What are you doing this weekend?
Kids, Christmas stuff and Christmas parties, and it's just holiday. There's so the athletes got her mock meet where they have it at the gym and get their preliminary scores and notes and all that, and we got the other kids got golf stuff going on, and then party. What about you?
I'm going to the city tonight for Girl Scouts. We're gonna go look at was it Circus Delay or Lay
Cirque du
something like
Soleil.
Yeah, I've never seen it. It's at Madison Square Garden in like their theater. It's like a under show. It's not like the main show, I don't think. And
The small shows are good too. We've seen some of the smaller ones. I liked them. They're
yeah,
fun.
so I'm just going to hang out. I hate going into the city, but it is what it is. Got to do it for the Girl Scouts.
That's like me when I have to go into Austin. So and that's a fraction of the size, but I'm like,
I told my wife the only way I'm going in there is if you get an outfit also. So I'm going in, she'll get the outfit, and that's it.
There you go. That's a pretty good deal.
But yeah, I got a bat mitzvah, I think. Yeah, bat mitzvah to go to tomorrow night. So I'll be away actually. It's all the way upstate. So
Yeah,
gotta go do
I think
that.
we've got just constant plans until school gets out right now. So another week of just event after event after event. I'm trying to get some of my car stuff going on in the middle there too. You know, I got cars that I work on.
What
So
are
I'm
you
hoping
working
to
on
find
right
time
now?
for that. What?
Are you working on that? What is it? The Benz, right?
Yeah, so the Mercedes, I've been working on putting the soft top on. I mean, it's on right now, but there's like the last little pieces that I have to glue because I was waiting for it to settle. They're really, really tight. That's what she said when you first put them on. And I was waiting for it to settle. So we're there.
This short played out. That sucks.
It did. We're just inching back into this new trend now. So we'll see if we hold that or if this spot actually holds it down.
I'd love to see it rip back into back over 320 and then start trading back up into
like 383 or so, 3 or 4.
I wouldn't be surprised if they ripped it end of day. Just so we're down on the Oracle news, I believe. If you saw it,
Yeah, it looked like there was more of that this morning. I didn't read it. I was too busy trading, but I did see that there was something. I was like, oh, great.
So it's just Oracle news about AI being delayed, their systems being delayed for OpenAI or something like that. I'll be honest with you, Oracle's had a lot of issues with AI and they're renting the chips back to NVIDIA and things like that.
Oh, yeah, the infinite money loop.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like there's definitely things that are out there that if AI crashes in like 6 months to a year, you're like, well, the writing was on the wall about this. Like, it's great, but it's not as great as they're playing it out to be. But you obviously ride the wave till the end.
Mm-hmm.
So, yo, later, Jay Birds. Yo, have a great weekend.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, I'm hoping to clean my Benz up now that I've been messing with it all this time. Time to shine it back up.
Projects are fun. I was told not to get any more projects though.
I'm always told that, but it doesn't really matter. They happen when they happen. Like, so what happened is I got distracted and I found this single owner Benz that they've been putting 1,000 miles a year on it for the last 25 years. And it's like, that looks like a good one though. No wrecks, original owner, been in Texas the whole time. I want it. So I wasn't really looking for a project. It just happened.
Hey, that's sometimes the best because you're picky and you wait. You know, you're not. Sometimes when you force it, you're like, oh, I need something. You get something and you regret it. But then when you're not looking, you're just kind of keeping your eyes open, and then something pops up, and it's like, all right, this is really good, and it just kind of happens. I might take this short, by the way.
Yeah.
I might take this.
It's in that spot that, I mean, I think it could go either way decently strong at this point. So NASDAQ has more room up, but it's been more weak. So that's the kind of tricky spot there.
So if we get a close below 278 on the 5, I will take this short and I will stop out at like 300.
Yeah, it's kind of like a break of this trend here. Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah. I'll watch it. Hang. I'm not going to force it. I'm not trading it in a funded account. I'm not copy trading it with 30 accounts. Have some fun.
Yeah, no one wants to be aggressive on a Friday afternoon. We want to go into the weekend fun.
Oh yeah, no, I had a great morning. I'm not ruining my day. Believe me.
Steak tonight, right?
No, you know what I'm having? I'm eating in Penn Station because that's what we're going. I'm taking the 5:22 train, and I was told we're eating in Penn Station. So dirty water dog all day.
We'll get you back on.
Yeah, with the hot dogs.
Yeah, we'll get you the steak another night.
Yeah, I'll probably get it tomorrow night when we're at this. So have you ever been to a bat mitzvah?
No.
So
They're not very common around here.
Yeah, it's a Jewish thing. I'm not Jewish, but it's a Jewish thing. And the parties are like weddings or even crazier than weddings because it's like kid oriented, which is more my speed. So there's like freaking ice cream sundae bars and candy bars.
There you go.
Oh, it's wild.
I've been wanting to put a candy bar in my house a little bit.
Oh, that's I'll be eating.
I've started collecting some candy jars and putting them in a row. It's getting a little ridiculous.
They cost more than weddings. Yes, Heather. If you know, you know, believe me. I've been to a couple, and if you've been, it's freaking wild.
Well, I mean, up where you are, people will spend money on parties too, right? I mean,
yeah, I'm in New York. I mean, I've been to some crazy house parties where I'm at that are just stupid. Like,
I've been to some, but the vibe's more casual in Texas. It's very rare, and it's usually people who have moved here that throw these ridiculous parties.
I've been to a party last year for the holidays. I mean, they had 5 security guards outside. It was wild. It was one of my wife's friends. I was like, this is crazy. That was the first time I was at their house. House was obviously nice, but yeah.
Yeah, no party like a Diddy party, huh?
Yeah.
That's good. I've been wondering, like, are we not going to have white parties anymore? And
No,
then one of the kids got invited to one. And she's like, oh, yeah, we're all wearing white.
The other music guy does white parties in the Hamptons every year.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't think of his name. So I guess white parties are still on. We're not letting Diddy ruin those.
Michael Rubin.
There you go.
Yeah. I'd love to go to a white party out there. It's crazy out there. I go out there in the summer. It's wild. I actually like it better off season, to be honest. It's very like off season. You can like in the fall you pick pumpkins and apples and hang out, and there's not all the crowds.
Yeah, so I actually like going to the Texas beaches in like September, October, even though it's a little cooler, because it's not like I'm going to swim all day anyway, and it's real chill.
It's really shallow over there too, right?
It's what?
It's really shallow.
Yeah, because off Texas we have we basically have little barrier islands, so it is really shallow. There's eventually a cliff that drops off, but
yeah,
you can walk out pretty far. And it used to be nasty. The Texas beaches used to be real rough, but like with tar everywhere and all kinds of stuff, but they really cleaned it up. It's not like that anymore.
Are we doing this or what? Are they going to full send this?
It's like it's not moving. It's still looking bullish to me, but it's just stuck. Because we've reclaimed the area. That's what I was looking at on ES was the 68.25. Like, I bet if we're going to come down here, we're going to dip below it and trap some sellers and then come back up. And that's what they did. But we're just holding here now.
Yeah. Jeez. Damn, Deba. Yeah. You know what I like? So I look at secondary indicators like stochastics. You see stochastics working themselves down while price is not really going down, which means eventually we're going to work this back up. I keep this on as a secondary type indicator just to keep me out of stupid crap that I'll do. So like I won't short this if stochastics are, approaching 20 level. It's kind of like a no touch. So I think we're in for like a near-term bounce here, and I just wouldn't short it now. And you know what? It could still go down. you know, it could definitely still go down.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things that I like to align my probabilities. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we're in a spot where you can at least kind of get a really obvious stop loss because it's either going to continue on this trend up or reverse back down. But Cove, I actually have to run.
Oh,
so
all right.
Can you manage the last 30 minutes? Keep the crowd going?
Oh, I didn't even know I was staying on here to 1:30. Okay. All right.
Or do you want to?
Sure. I don't know how to do anything, but
oh no, are we ending the stream now? I don't even know. I'm waiting for the back end to tell me. If it's just
you guys.
If we're both heading out, let me know.
It's up to you guys.
Okay, I guess we're both heading out. We're both heading out.
What?
I think we're both heading out.
I'm getting pulled, everybody. I'm getting pulled out. All right, everybody. Yo, enjoy your weekend. Don't do anything.
Where can we see you, Cove?
3 hours.
You've got your own YouTube, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stream in an hour. I'm gonna jump on.
So go watch for that stream over on Cove's channel in just a little bit. Nice getting to chat with you today.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten to stream with you in a while.
I've been asking to get jump on with you to collab. I figured we needed a collab, and they were like, "No, you can't collab with Barbie every time."
Well, here you are. We made it. But I hope everyone has a really great and restful weekend in the moments you can find between all the holiday craziness and the Girl Scouts.
Appreciate everybody in the chat too, guys. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out. And yeah, I guess for you guys that are on this channel, you see everybody on Monday.
We'll see you then. Thanks for joining us, y'all.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop lost graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.